we shall. Come.
Okay. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody is doing well and feeling well. Ronan, Shadow, Marcos, AGM, Sound Alerts. Yeah, hello, Ryan. What's going on? I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you're feeling well. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. I hope your week has been okay. And I hope you had a good April. And I hope it's April. It's April 30th. It's the end of April. You know what that means. You know what it's gonna be. I wish I had the sound clip. I didn't think to have the sound clip ready. It's gonna be May. Yeah, it's gonna be May. I say already, but it's already been a hell of a year too. So I don't know, Ryan. Since 2020, I'm not speaking just for me. This is for everybody. I feel like my whole sense of time is skewed. I feel like this year has gone on forever, and I also feel like, holy crap, it's already May. Like my entire sense of what time is completely distorted. I don't know. Maybe it's 2020. Maybe it's just as I get older. I don't know. Things all blend together. It means May Day tomorrow. It also means Star Wars Day is on Saturday, which they're releasing. The Tales of the Empire collection of shorts that's going to be on Saturday. I'm very excited for that because that looks incredible. Hold on. We got Nick the Aquarius, Flash Monkey. What's going on? Hey, I'm here too now. Just finished watching Avatar: The Last Airbender Book 2. Very, very good. You're at Book 3 now. You gotta go to Book 3. You gotta go right into it. Yeah, you're right into it. It's good. Book 3 is good, and then you gotta go into Korra, and then you gotta watch the Shyamalan movie. It's a can't miss apparently, even though I've missed it. Let me see some of these. I'm here. Evening. Hello. Finally back properly. Not in the clear yet, but I at least have the moving and some pawn stuff. Like computers already settled. So you got some of that stuff back. I'm very glad. I'm very glad you got some of that stuff back. Perfect timing yet again. So the Star Wars game has been on the eShop for who knows how long. Finally got a new trailer. Yeah, we're gonna watch the trailer. I wasn't sure if I wanted to watch the trailer with you guys or just talk about it, but we'll watch the trailer and then it's only like a 30-second trailer. One of the reasons, because Dragoon had asked on Twitter if we had ever talked about the game before, there really wasn't anything to talk about. I think there was only one sort of half trailer sort of thing a while back, but it wasn't really enough to get an understanding of what the game was exactly, which I feel like we kind of do have a little. It's only a 30-second trailer. It's hardly a breakdown or anything, but just looking at it, I think I think I have an idea of what it's probably going to be, but it is a free-to-play game. It is so you can go to the page right now and pre-order it. What that means is I think it actually says May 28th. On May 28th, it'll download to your system, but you won't. I think it's June 4th is when the game is actually going to be released. So you'll basically be able to download it a week before, which of course means people are going to data mine it. They're going to figure May 29th, we're going to get a bunch of information, even though the game is free to play and you just play it yourself. Oh, okay. No, I'm putting Korra off for a bit. That's probably a good idea. If I'm going to be honest with you, Avatar, I went from Last Airbender right into Korra, and I don't know. I feel like, and I'm not going to get into an Avatar discussion here, but I feel like there is a quality difference, especially with the end of Avatar and the beginning of Korra. I feel like there's enough of a quality difference there that a gap of time probably helps. It probably does. So many trailers this week, from Star Wars to Sonic 3. Oh, I didn't see. Sonic 3 might be showing up. And no one cares about Mufasa. I had no idea that there was some Lion King Mufasa movie coming out or something. I had no idea that was even a thing. You know what's crazy? In the span of a week, I saw Stellar Blade and another Crab's Treasure, and both times I saw people go, "Wait, this is a Souls-like?" And this is my new favorite Souls-like. Another Crab's Treasure, I did hear about that. I still question like the whole Stellar Blade being a Souls-like thing. I just, it's not what I think of when I think about Souls-like games. So it was hard for me to accept that, but I guess fundamentally it kind of is. Yeah, it was all CG all this time. We talked in Discord about it. The next day there was a small trailer with the date and nothing until now. Oh, for Star Wars, you mean? For Star Wars, you're saying? Because like you posted a picture about Disney is listening to us. I thought it was about the Sandland anime. Because didn't we say yesterday that we had no idea? Like, I had no idea there was a Sandland anime, and all of a sudden it's on Disney Plus. When you posted that picture, I thought that's what you were talking about. Was that in there? Wait, was that also? Hold on, let me go. Look at this picture. Where is this? Punisher, Last Duel, Shogun. Oh no. Okay, the picture is just Sandland. Okay, I'm like, wait, why would it be there? My store is now ranked 118. Is that out of 120? Apparently, and I thought of you when they said it, apparently Stellar Blade's New Game Plus has a faster gameplay mode. Ooh. Oh, no. They want me to buy it. Uncle's struggling to come to terms with the fact that he likes it. No. It's not that because Stone, people said that Jedi Fallen Order is a Souls-like, and when they say that, they're talking about the idea that the enemies regenerate between save points, the healing mechanic, right? It's like the healing potions that reset when you go to a save point. Like it's certain mechanics that are like that, and I love that game. I thought that game was fantastic. When you say Souls-like, I think slower combat with hard for the sake of hard fights. That's what I think. When I hear a Souls game, that's what I think of. And Jedi Fallen Order, at least, was not a slow, methodical combat game, and neither was Stellar Blade. So that's what throws me off, is whenever I hear Souls-like, I automatically think of the slow, lumbering combat. And lumbering is probably the best word I can use there, with the bosses that are just way too difficult. And it's not. Souls-like also means the other mechanics, and I like the other mechanics. I posted a pic of Star Wars. Oh, in the eShop with just TBD. We talked about it, and then they announced the game. Yeah. We had talked about it before. That's the game. Before New Year's, on December 31st, I was on the eShop, and it said release date 2023. And I was like, you got an hour. Jedi games are Souls-light. See, yeah, so maybe there is a differentiation there. That's a big fancy word that I didn't need to use. Maybe there is a difference there between, maybe is that, like, do you think that it's fair, like, if we say roguelike and roguelite, do you think that it's fair that we start saying Souls-light, which is, it has some of the mechanics, but it's not difficult? Because I feel like, the reason I think that when I hear Souls-like is because I feel like most people kind of think that, right? If someone said this is a Souls-like game, do you guys automatically think that it's a relatively slower style of combat with extremely difficult, challenging bosses? Like, is that something that people think about, or is that just me? Because that's what when you say Souls-like game, that's what I think of. Yeah, Souls-likes don't have to be slow, to be honest. And that's and Stone, people say that, and then they bring up Sekiro, and unless Sekiro is faster then it looks, when I see Sekiro and people say, yeah, Sekiro is fast, it's still not what I like out of a game. It's still not fast, which kind of is what threw me off when people were saying Stellar Blade was a Souls-like. And they were saying that you have to play it kind of slow, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I mean, I played Stellar Blade, and I was pretty quick. You know, if anything, the thing that was hindering me the most in Stellar Blade was the tight timing for the parry and dodge, for like the bonus mechanics. But apparently they did patch into that. They patched it to make it better. So I didn't really understand when people were like, "Oh, Stellar Blade's a Souls-like." I'm like, it's not slow at all. Because again, that's just what I think when I hear it. At this point, any game with combat that isn't fast-paced or you have to try it is considered Souls-like. That's what I've done. Souls-like to me is it uses some Soulsborne stuff without the slower fighting or the high difficulty. Challenging, yeah, but slow, not necessarily. Sekiro is a Soulsborne game. It was made from FromSoft. That doesn't really mean too much though. Like it was from FromSoft. So was Armored Core, right? Armored Core 6 was FromSoft, and no one's calling that a Soulsborne game. It's depending on who you are and your reflexes, that game can be a bit difficult at certain bosses, right? But I wouldn't. No way would I look at no point did I look at Armored Core 6 and say, "Wow, this is slow." I also didn't play a slow class. I think of repeatedly smacking my head against the wall until I get different results. See, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like that's what I think of when someone says it's a Souls, like Lies of P. I had no interest in that game, none whatsoever. It's a Souls game. It's slow. It's going to be hard for the sake of hard, and I'm not going to have fun. Hey, Churchill. Not really, because when I think of a slow combat, I think classic Monster Hunter, where you had to earn your right to hit. But to be honest, people divide it between FromSoft and Capcom when it comes to Souls-like or DMC-like. Yeah, see, I guess DMC-like. Like we need a game that exemplifies fast gameplay. You know, a Bayonetta-like. Right, Bayo May Cry. Can we do that? BMCs. can we call them BMCs now? Bayonetta May Cries. It's gonna be our code word for extremely fast-paced action games. Personally, I like Souls-like game is a Souls-like game is a game where trial and error is intended. A game where there's no way you're gonna win first try, since you're meant to learn patterns. Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, all the Soulsborne are all Soulsborne games, all made by FromSoft. But yeah, very true. But not Armored Core. That's why. And I put those and Ronan, like you said, that's kind of my thing, is that like all of those games don't sound appealing to me. Because I know everything that they have in common, and every time I bring it up, someone mentions Sekiro, or they used to, and they used to mention like, "Oh, you might like Sekiro. Sekiro's a bit faster." And I've watched Sekiro, and it doesn't look fast enough for me. It doesn't look like what I want to play. DMC like is called character action. Okay, we're just making stuff up now, huh? Oh, look, they are called character action. Spectacle brawler? Ooh, spectacle brawler. That's kind of interesting. 16 is a character action game. I mean, it does kind of make sense. But shouldn't we name it? Shouldn't we name it after a game, right? Isn't that everybody's favorite thing, right? Don't people hate Metroidvania specifically because it says Metroid and Castlevania? Don't people get a which again, I bring this up all the time. I think it's the only one that people hate. I've heard people complain because they don't like the term Metroidvania, because they don't like the fact that it's Metroid and Castlevania and there are more games like it. But nobody complains about Soulsborne. Nobody complains about roguelites or Souls-like. It's just like, all right, but those are all games, right? Those are those are all genres in a sense. Let's say gameplay structures that are all named after games. I mean, for a while there, you know what's funny? For a while there, games like Tetris, puzzle games, where it's, Tetris, Puzzle Bobble, games like that. I was calling them Tetris style games. And everybody always called them puzzle games. But some people look at something like I'm going to bring up an old one here because I don't really know I don't technically know a more modern version of this. But something like Echo Knight. Like a 3D not a visual novel, but you move your character around and you solve environmental puzzles. People call them puzzle games. Like, they're not puzzle adventure. I mean, you could probably say puzzle adventure. They're certainly not puzzle action. So I got to the point where I was calling all those types of games Tetris-style puzzle games. Or, not Tetris-likes, but Tetris-style puzzle games because it was more clear. If I say puzzle game, you might think of something that's Resident Evil-y, but less action and more puzzle solving, which I bring up like Echo Knight, point-and-click games, for instance. I think point-and-click has its own sort of genre based on that, but it's sort of the same thing where you go around and you solve puzzles, which is different from a Tetris game, but they're both typically called puzzle games, or at least for a while they were both typically called puzzle games. I got one better. Bayo Near Cry. Oh wait, now we can call them Stellar Likes. No. Bayo. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna have to be something like that. Welcome from an see Haley Joel Osment trending for the dumbest reason. I mean, is there a good reason for that? It doesn't always have to be named after from a game. Isn't character action the same stuff we call hack and slash? No, hack and slash to me is hack and slash, and a hack and slash is just a beat 'em up with a weapon. That's all it is. Like a hack and slash, I like the difference. I like that there is a difference between that. But yeah, a hack and slash is just a beat 'em up with a weapon. That's all it is. I don't really see anybody complaining about that because people knew that was the proper label to sell them. The only people complaining were, ironically, the Puritans who didn't want to use the label since the IPs were not active, which is not untrue. It's not untrue. But back in my day, we called them the Souls Killer. Wait, what? Like a Dark Souls killer. So what you're saying is that mascot platformer should be called San Mario. Not San Mario, but early on, people did call them Mario-style platformers. I mean, that's very early. That's like the NES, right? The NES was still around where people were like, "Oh yeah," and they weren't really calling them Mario-likes. They were calling them like they were specifying that they were games like Mario. Columns likes just to be different. Most puzzle adventure end up cutting the puzzle out of the name. Most RPGs, Zelda games, they stick with the RPG or adventure. And the puzzle part is just, well, no, AGM, that's the thing. Like a Zelda game, for instance, is very action heavy with some puzzles. A Resident Evil game is an action game with some puzzles. When you play, like, I don't even know what other games would fall into this category. This is why I bring up Echo Knight, which was a PS1 game. So I don't know if there are other games that would fall into this, but think like a game that you walk around in, but the primary thing that you do is solve puzzles. Like it's not an action game. You're not solving puzzles while fighting zombies or sword slashing or anything. You are solving almost like Escape the Rooms, except it's a bigger. It's the game. The entire game is some sort of large Escape the Room sort of thing. You're right. Mario clones. Early on, that's what they would call them. Mario clones. Character action like fighting games with multiple inputs, movement inputs, and multiple button inputs. I just sold Chopper away from my. Which Chopper? Is it the Black Series one? I have that. Haley Joel has been trending because Kendrick mistook him for Joel Osteen on a diss track. Do your research, man. Do your research. Haley Joel Osment isn't that bad. Due to customers, and he would incinerate them. I'm sure it was called Mario clones. Yeah, much like how FPS were called Doom clones. Yeah, early on there were Doom clones, until they got FPS. I think that kind of pissed me off more than anything because I was always mad. I always got upset that games like that became shooters. because we used to call shoot 'em ups shooters. Like, right, like a Gradius style, we would say, like, oh, it's a shooter. It's a space shooter or something. And then FPS came into existence. But rather than continue to call them FPS, people just decided to call them shooters. So then shooters had to become shoot 'em ups, which was kind of cool because then we got to call them shmups. But then I was always worried that the customer would think I was calling them a schmuck, and so I didn't sell anymore. I call mascot platformers scrimbloos. I swear I spent more time looking at puzzles than actually running in Hyrule. I know. No, you definitely. Well, it depends. It's when you talk about AGM, when you're like Ocarina of Time, now you're getting into, all right, this is extremely puzzle heavy. Bear in mind, when you say Legend of Zelda, I still think Link to the Past. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that if you say Legend of Zelda, my first thought is Link to the Past, but somebody else's is going to be a completely different. When I say, I'm going to ask you a game. I'm going to ask you a game. I'm going to say a game franchise. And real quick, I want you to tell me which game comes to your mind first when I say this. Final Fantasy. Because if you say Zelda, my first thing that pops into my head is Link to the Past. 7, Dragon Quest 9. Latimer, I don't know if you're joking with the Dragon Quest or not, but that's completely legitimate. Tactics in 7, sadly. 9 to me. But Ryan, that's exactly my point. Is that your favorite or the one that you have the most experience with, that's the one that's going to rise to the top. A lot of the time that's going to be that's going to be the first thing that comes to your mind. The art of Final Fantasy 1. 7. Ooh, 7 might be recency bias for me. Chocobo Racing, the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14. Explorers. And part of why Twilight is it's just my favorite. When I hear Zelda, I now only think Breath of the Wild. Interesting. I mean, I guess maybe context does play a difference. You know, if Nintendo said a new Zelda was coming, I'm not going to think that they're making Link to the Past again. I'm going to think that it's going to be the next Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe, you know, but without context. If you heard somebody and you just heard Final Fantasy, what's the game that comes to mind? If you heard Zelda, Metroid, Mario, I think Mario's an interesting one. Mystic Quest, that's not a Final Fantasy. Hey, Dragoon, oddly enough, 5, you know? I did not grow up with Final Fantasy. I'm slowly getting, and Jerf, you raise a good point where if this is what happens over time, is that it's going to start changing. You'll play a Final Fantasy game and then that's what you'll reference it to. If your first Final Fantasy is 13 and someone says Final Fantasy, that's the game that's going to come to mind. And you're not wrong for it. That's your experience with it. I always wanted to see someone do a run of Chocobo. I wanted to play that. That's on the Switch, right? I wanted to play Chocobo Dungeon. When I hear Final Fantasy, I think Kingdom Hearts, which again is not unreasonable. If you hear Final Fantasy, you're not allowed to say anything because it's no. But that's the point. You weren't here for it, Dragon. That was my point. Like we were talking about Zelda, and we were talking about like a Zelda being a puzzle game. And I think more Link to the Past because Link to the Past was more actiony. But then if you think about Ocarina of Time, for instance, you do think of something that's a bit more puzzle heavy. So that was my idea. Was like if I said a franchise name to you, what's the first game? And people would probably have different answers for it. We're now selling Revan's helmet. Those are things that are always expensive. The only thing I would want, Flip, to be honest with you, if I had the money to shell out for that stuff, is like the lightsabers. That's the only thing. I'm a generic Star Wars fan. If you want me to buy something that is expensive and Star Warsy, it's just going to be lightsabers. When you say Link, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Mine is Ocarina of Time Link. Mine is Link in the Bio. But isn't that a shame? Isn't that sad? That when you say Link, that's my first thought is Link in Bio. My first Final Fantasy was Tactics Advance. My expectations are F. I mean, but it's good expectations. That's a good base to build off of. Games that come to mind when hearing the name: Mario 64, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Kirby Forgotten Land. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Isn't that crazy? Sonic Adventure. As a kid, if I heard Final Fantasy 3, 6, I'd be like, how is it Final Fantasy if there are 3 of them? And what's really going to blow your mind. We did have Ray's lightsaber, but my boss called dibs. Judging from the title, my theory was correct that we hadn't talked. No, we did. It's not outlaws. It's hunters. We did talk about outlaws, but we did talk about hunters, but there wasn't really much information on hunters before. All there was like a teaser that didn't really show anything. Hunters is the game that, at the end of last year, literally December 31st, like an hour before midnight, I was on the eShop and it said releasing in 2023. And I made a joke about how you've got like an hour to to release the game. They finally released a video, like a 30-second teaser, and yeah, we didn't talk about it because there was nothing to talk about. Wind Waker. I mean, that's probably my see, and that's the thing, Sean. When you take time to think about it, like when I say Link from Legend of Zelda, what do you think of? When you take time to think about it, you're probably gonna like customize your answer, but I'm usually like, what's the first thing that you think of? And yeah, is there recency bias because of the newest games? Is it bias because you played because you're of your favorite one? Is it recency bias because of the one you most recently played? You know, is it your favorite Link, or is it your favorite Zelda game? You know, there's so much to think about with that. CD Island, yeah, and they go, that's not wrong either. You know, when you think of The Legend of Zelda, you think of everything. But if you think of Link as an individual character, you might think of the memes. The memes might be the first thing that comes to mind. You know, a lot of people might hear Link from The Legend of Zelda and think, ha, 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 right? They hear him rolling around Ocarina. Or they're going to hear, golly, I won. How about a kiss? You know? And that's fine. That's fine. That's exactly my point, though. We all have different experiences, and we all have different experiences, and we all have different things that stick with. Yeah, excuse me, princess. Different things just stick with us. So when we think about those things, that's what we attach to it. This all started because of the Soulsborne conversation. That golly. I love that thing. No, it burns. I wonder what Ganon's up to. Like, he's not your friend, man. Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Those are the first games that come to mind. But if I said Link specifically as the character, would you think of those versions of Link because they're your favorite games? Or is there a specific Link that you think of before the other ones? The Phantom Golly that creeps in my mind. Kid the Cane Corso, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciate that. I still have all the follow alerts off just in case. Hold on. First thing in your mind when you hear Link is a CDI. I think you're Gen Z who grew up with YouTube. No, I would disagree. I would disagree because I think that there are people even in my age group that those are the memes that they were used to. I think AGM. I think you might underestimate how long people like James Rolfe have been around. Like, these memes have been around for a long time. I mean, even the like, just because they haven't been spread as much doesn't mean that the legend of Goofy Link from those games wasn't known before that. Trust me, that stuff has been around for a long. And if anything, I would argue that that version of Link has been memed more than the actual games. I would question. I would argue that more people know about Link from the meme than anything about the games. Wasn't AVGN around even before YouTube? I believe he did stuff for another channel, and then when YouTube came up, he started putting his stuff on YouTube. But this is back before YouTube was monetized. You know, these content creators, like the OGs like James, they've been doing this since before they were making money. Yeah, what was Ryan? What else did he put his content on? Because he was making content before YouTube. What else was what other sites was his stuff on? Hey man, yeah, I remember I used to get Red versus Blue because I would download them off of like iMesh and stuff, and you'd get videos from there. It was his own site, I believe. And yeah, that's where I used to get. I have a CD somewhere in my basement that is all. It's like the first 1 or 2 seasons of Red versus Blue, and they were all downloaded from websites and stuff. It wasn't on YouTube. YouTube was great. Like you don't understand. For the younger of you out there, and I don't mean to sound like an old man. Like, gather ye round as I spin my tale. You don't understand how awesome it was that you would have to go to. You know what? No, actually, you do understand. Actually, you do understand. I'm going to tell you exactly how you understand. You know how you have a bunch of different shows that you want to watch, but you have to track down which streaming service you need to go to in order to watch it? Imagine someday someone makes one streaming service that gets whatever you want from any streaming service, and you can watch it in one spot. That was YouTube. You had to be lucky to find something. You had to have people that told you about it. It was word of mouth. And then they told you, and then maybe it was on Jib Jab or it was on E-Bombs World. And, you had all of these crazy places that maybe you were lucky to watch something. And then YouTube came out, and YouTube started to be popular. And it was the same thing as always. It's the same story, right? History never changes. It just repeats. People didn't engage in it. We thought it was going to be trash. We didn't really care. And then slowly but surely, more of that stuff made it there. And you realize, wow, I have to go to Jib Jab and E-Bombs World and College Humor and Cracked, and I have to watch all of this stuff. Or I can go to YouTube and someone uploads it. Or these places have made their own channels and they've made it to YouTube. And it was amazing. It was so wonderful. That yeah, I don't miss those days either. I don't miss that. And not because I thought it was the worst thing ever, but how much content did you miss? How many funny jokes did you not get to engage in because you just didn't know? When I got bored at work, I just started stretching my arms and say, geez, it sure is boring around here. AVGN was for his college work. It was his own site. I do think it's why we often have disconcerts as games get replaced by new games. That's not our Paper Mario. New fans, yeah, and that's sort of what we always talk about. It's just like because it's not yours, it's somebody else's. Still working overtime because tomorrow's day off. Working overtime. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I just know that one clip of that song. Same with Doug Walker. I Red vs. Blue box set. Got it super cheap a while ago. You can just tell it. What's this? You can just tell it. No need to spit it out. Sea of Thieves is out on PlayStation. Rare's now on every major platform. Oh, that was YouTube before anime started. Before anime started to get offended. I mean, yeah, it's anime. Anime is a great example of that, where you didn't know. You didn't know that these things exist. Not everybody had New York. Right, if I wanted to get anime, I get on a train and I go 2.5 hours to New York, and I go to Chinatown, and God forbid you had to navigate Chinatown, and you go to Chinatown, and then I can't really say it was hard to find anime in Chinatown back then, but you would go and you'd find a place and you'd get some cassettes, right? And every cassette had 2 or 3 episodes on it, and you buy a bag of anime and you bring it home, and you buy a bag and your friends will buy a bag. And then you would trade, right? I'm going to get all of the Berserk stuff. I'm going to get all of the JoJo stuff. And then we'll watch it and we'll pass it around. Persona. Or I can be the scumbag for the world and upload it myself on YouTube, which wasn't easy back then. You know what? You know why it wasn't easy, AGM? Because downloading it wasn't that easy. That's the problem, is now you've got, if you want to download a video from someone's website, there's probably a bunch of things that you can do, but back then it wasn't that simple. So you needed them to upload it. Like, yeah, okay, you didn't really have the resources to go to College Humor and rip their videos and then upload it like it was your own content. You had to wait for them to do it. And the thing is, before YouTube was monetized, what was even the point? You know, it's not like I'm going to load it to my channel and make money. You didn't make money. YouTube, I don't know how long YouTube went without being monetized, but you didn't bother doing that. You know, because again, what were you going to get out of it? People these days won't have to watch anime episode in 3 parts, with it being a border in a video. Sonic Paradox says Newgrounds and Summer of Sonic, and they would joke about it being stolen for YouTube. You were lucky if it was 3, the average was 6. Hey Nephiloid. They were also played at 125% of the speed. Oh yeah, and then you have to play it slow or somber, or it'd be all dim. I remember I watched Squid Girl, and Squid Girl was like, half the image was really dim. It was half the image was really dim, and then it was like it was in a corner of the screen. So like the whole screen real estate is here. The video was just right here, because once they started flagging videos that were copyright, they would do it through image. So, and then you got the ones that were mirrored. Like, people started to do it and they would mirror the image, and yeah, like the speed up I think helped for the audio, because they would flag pieces of audio, but then if you sped it up, it didn't register correctly. Yeah, old download speeds were a nightmare. So what friend ended up with the hentai? We probably already bought a little. We probably all each bought 1 or 2. I won't confirm or deny, but there's a good chance each of us probably bought 1 or 2. Social, it says, time for a new episode of Naruto Fan Sub, part 1 of 3. Social points, to be honest, people loved being famous and going viral. That's why views mattered. Recognition, but it didn't really do any. See, and that's the thing. Like, maybe recognition, like you would steal content up back then. Maybe recognition to draw traffic to your own website. But then they would go to your website and would see that none of that other content was there. You know what I mean? If you stole an anime episode and uploaded it as your own content, or you stole a cracked video and you uploaded it and you tried to make people think it was your own content and to direct traffic to your website, and then they go to your website and nothing else is there, right? It was like, okay, that was pointless. That's why nowadays people do that stuff and they make money right off of that video, which is why that became such a big problem. But back then, before there was any monetization on YouTube, the benefit, because, and here's the thing, even if I went, and this is me personally, even if I went to YouTube and saw someone's video and said, oh, that was really funny, and then directed me to their website, I wouldn't go to the website. Why? Because it was, first of all, it might have been a scam. How do I know that it wasn't a torrent website that was going to give me a virus or something like that? Like, I didn't know. I was always overly cautious, which I guess should just be cautious. But yeah, it was on YouTube. I was on YouTube because I wanted to watch videos on YouTube. If I wanted to go somewhere else, I would have tracked it down. So I never really bothered. That never worked. That never worked for me. That never worked to like go to YouTube and then somebody borrowed some content, and then it directed me to their website. I was like, yeah, there's no point. Yeah, I was in a minority. Most websites thrive from that. Yeah, I guess so. Well, Dragoon, they thrived from putting their content on YouTube. Did they thrive from stealing other people's content? That's my point, is that it was not worth it to do, because if you got a viewer on YouTube to come to your channel and then that content was completely different, they just will leave. They will just leave your page. They're not going to stick around. They're not, what are the odds that they're going to say, oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. Even if they like it. That's the thing. Even if they like your content, that wasn't what they were looking for. They saw your funny video and they went to your website looking for more of those videos. Sure, you can argue that it's possible, but you can also argue that it's not possible and that it's not likely. So I'm just saying from my personal experience, I never did that. I never watched a video pre-monetized YouTube and said, that's hysterical. I'm going to go to that webpage and go to the website and then buy anything or download anything. If I went somewhere, it was like, oh, okay, this isn't what I'm looking for. And then I would go back to YouTube. Make sure to check out our website. Ignores link to website and goes to the next website. Granted, ironically, we kind of had more honor back then. All we dealt with was being the 1,000th visitor that day. Nowadays, we call them reaction channels. I should answer all the oh yeah. Just give me the virus link. Just give me the virus link. They assume you were just another hub. It was a major issue for a long time. I guess so. If you say so, I'm just telling you what my experience was, and that was not my experience. My experience was I never went to a website after watching a video, saw that it was a different, unrelated website, and then stayed. I saw like Red versus Blue. And then I went to a Red versus Blue website, and then that's where the actual Rooster Teeth was. I've done that, but I've never gone. I didn't watch a Red versus Blue episode. And it was like Jimmy's webpage, and I say, well, this isn't what I'm looking for. But since I'm here, I would go and I would see that it was different content, and I would leave because that wasn't what I was looking for at the time. Has anyone here actually bought merch from a YouTuber, like the plushies of them? No, I never did. I wanted to pick up Caddy's spons. I wanted to get one of those, and then She Says was selling some stuff. And I think Some Call Me Johnny sells some stuff, but I'm not buying that garbage, I think the most I did was 2 or 3 flash shows, like Mario. Yeah, like I'd watch Mario Z. I watched Mario Z, but that I don't remember when that was ever put up on YouTube. I watched Mario Z. You know what else I watched? Street Fighter: The Later Years, and I feel like that's definitely one that kind of went to the wayside. It kind of fell apart by the end of it, but Street Fighter: The Later Years, that was a really fun. I think that was college humor. GeoCities. One of my rivals in F-Zero was a user named Sibulba. I love it. Canon much? At the time, it's usually the other way around. Own websites were still a thing, and YouTube was a secondary platform. After Facebook and YouTube and blogs, websites just became obsolete. Yeah, it kind of did. I'd argue that YouTube, you're right. Facebook and then Twitter especially, a lot of that stuff just kind of became obsolete. Going to people's web pages, like that's an interesting sort of examination of that, where there's just no point. Forums, for instance, like you would go and you'd find shoot 'em up forums. You find music forums on Flying Omelet. That stuff, it just kind of got killed. It kind of got killed by areas within bigger websites, and social media especially just kind of killed it. There's no Discord is probably the closest I would say to some sort of return to that, where it's a more it's more of a curated experience, right? Even Reddit, every once in a while you mention Reddit, and there are people that think that Reddit is kind of that who still goes to Reddit sort of thing. Discord, it kind of did a good number there. I don't know how popular Discord is, but everybody I know, if you get to a certain point and you want to have something that's a bit more locked in, you get a Discord. Like, you open up a Discord. I have one YouTuber plushie. I guess you're more tech literate than most. Many, like I said, assumed it was a hub. They have other stuff that's so much more convenient than going to each channel website. But and you're right. But how long does that last before you realize it's a hub, but I just go back to YouTube. And I think that's what happened. I think maybe early on you could argue that that's what people were trying to do, but ultimately I would say that, and again, it's all speculation. I would say that it became very obvious to people that the hub that they were looking for, that they thought, oh, I don't have to go to a whole bunch of different places. I can just go to this one place. I think that shot themselves in the foot because people realized that's YouTube. If you were truly looking for one website to say, I don't have to go to a bunch of places, I can just go here, that was YouTube. And the fact that you found them on YouTube probably became obvious very quickly. Considering some of the has-been merch, some of the artwork is just spectacular. Oh yeah, I see this picture on Discord of speaking of Discord, AGM that you bought. Greg is too good for Johnny merch. Mario Z was like 2009. That's crazy. Appeared on an Elfet plush. Ooh, Elfelt plush. Wario, they have body pillows on that. Fun fact. Back then, I actually tried to sub to Newground shows and upload them. See, look, AGM is the thief. AGM is the thief. I heard some jerk named Uncle Silver selling stuff. Should I buy it? If you heard Uncle Silver selling stuff, you're getting scammed because Uncle Silver hasn't sold anything about Uncle Silver yet. I don't know what I would sell. What would my not thief, fan subber. Forums are still a thing though. Reddit and Discord are pretty much replaced that. Yeah, and even Reddit, even Reddit. Like if you ask people, a lot of people will say that they just don't go to Reddit anymore. I mean, for a long while, I was still going to Pinterest. And people thought that was ridiculous. And I'm like, Pinterest is kind of awesome. Pinterest was sort of my filter for that, where I just got a bunch of cool pictures and artwork and articles and stuff. Reddit is very popular. It's Game Facts, which actually surprised me. It lasted for quite a while until YouTube started to crack down on stolen content. It's a fascinating thing to look into. Once the crackdown started, people ran digitally. Back in the late 2000s, that's what we call Web 2.0. That is social media sites taking over classic websites, which it really did. It's yeah, I like that. I like the idea of Web 2.0. That's interesting to look at the internet as because I would argue see, here's the thing. You say Web 2.0, GG, would I say what I would probably call it Web 3.0. Because I would argue that because the internet didn't start as a social thing. The internet didn't start as a public thing. It started, I believe it started as a way for colleges to communicate with each other. And that network was in what I in 100 years would probably call it the primordial ooze of the internet. It was the extreme early nature of the internet. But it did exist in that form. And it grew in that form until, and let me ask you if this is true for everybody. I know this is true for here. You know exactly what I'm going to say. What, from that primordial ooze of an internet, what was the next thing to rise out of it? Let me see if you all, if this is something that, here, I'll give you a clue. Actual internet. I wasn't really a techie person, but I would say I would ask if everything before AOL was the time that it went really commercial. Yeah, I don't know why that was so low. AOL was really like, and obviously, and again, I'm saying that the internet existed long before AOL. Yeah, Netscape is older than AOL. Like tons of that stuff. Obviously the original internet is long before AOL. But here's how I look at it. When we look at video game console generations, a lot of people might start somewhere around the NES, maybe the Atari 2600. But there were video games, there were home console video games, and even video games in general that weren't home consoles for decades before Atari 2600. There were more Ataris before the Atari 2600. But a lot of people start really counting around the NES era. Yeah, NES is already third gen. Was it third gen or would it be fourth gen? You had the Magnavox Odyssey. Before that, the Odyssey was 71. The first Odyssey was in 71. But before that, you had Pong machines. I think before the Odyssey were the Pong machines. And before that, you had the computer games. You had stuff like Space War. Right? The very first video game was a tennis mock. Was it a tennis mock-up? That was the one, Sean, was that the one on the oscilloscope? And then there was Space. I thought Space War is often considered the first one. Isn't that like Ralph Baer or something? Well before what people think of as the beginning of video games, there were video games. So I think of that with the internet. I think of how far back the average person goes when it comes to the internet. Sure, there's going to be people that used Netscape. There's going to be people that used whatever came before it. But for a lot of people, the internet that we know now, the social experience, the experience that grew beyond business applications or education applications, that version of the internet, I would argue, was around AOL. But I don't know how, the reason I don't know how prominent AOL, I mean, obviously AOL wasn't really prominent outside of America. Everywhere else just called it online. But what was the version of AOL for like the UK? Right? The UK didn't have America Online, did you? So what was the version of that? What was the bringer of the internet to other countries and other regions? Because that's what AOL was. AOL, when AOL really, really started, people thought America Online was the internet. Like, they didn't understand how it worked. They didn't understand that AOL was basically a browser and that there was a connection out there that AOL was connecting you to. They didn't really understand that. They thought AOL was the internet. They thought it was a network of things that America Online created. Later, Flash, have a good one. I'm sorry, Flash. I was hoping we could help you, de-stress a little bit. I'm sorry about that. Series of tubes. The radar equipment tennis is considered the very first. Actually, the school project on video game generations in middle school. Wasn't first gen actually a console that was just lights bumping into each other, and then we had screensaver and you put your TV to play, and then Atari. Yeah, there was more things. But when people think about the origin of video games and the rise of video games as we know it, they don't usually go back that far. And that's why I say that with the internet. That's why I say that there were things before America Online, but for the most part, no one really cared. No one knew about it. It wasn't a commercial thing. The internet before, around the America Online time, it wasn't really a commercial thing, so it wasn't really accessible to people. The average consumer is gonna know it around then. They're gonna know it around like what, 90, 92, 94. I personally would say 94 was when I really remember 94 was when I remember hearing my friends like, oh, we got a computer. And, we didn't need a computer before then. What did a computer do for the average home before then? Your parents used it because they worked. You paid your taxes. There were games. But if I wanted video games, I had console games for that. You didn't need a very expensive computer and its own separate desk and its own separate room, right? Because this is back in the day when people would make their own separate room. And you didn't need a computer room if you were going to play video games. You used it for other things. And it wasn't until stuff like AOL that people said, oh, I can use it too. And there were things that they could do. Gen 1 was 71 to 72. It should be 71, right? It wasn't the Odyssey 71. Technically counts. Coleco Telstar, Commodore, Odyssey, Pinball, Redemption. Gen 2 was 76 to 83. Atari 2600, 52, 8-bit. BBC Micro Cassette Vision, Channel F, ColecoVision, Creative Vision. Gen 3 was 83 to 90. That was NES, Commodore, Master System, MSX, Sinclair, SX81, and Spectrum. Yeah, and then you had the computer generations in there. You had the Sharp X68000 and whatnot. Fun fact about Discord, the creators actually made it because they got tired of using TeamSpeak while raiding in 14. They wanted a place to talk and plan raids out while also keeping information like guides and plans. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That's kind because you had Lilac before Discord and before Skype. We used to use Ventrilo, but Vent was only audio. It was just audio channels, and there was no chat channel or anything. There was no social aspect to it in that way. You would get a message that had a link to the Ventrilo page, and that was what you got. UK did it. Oh, UK did it. This AOL. Most of ours were phone companies dealing with it. NES was the first to sell as a toy. Yeah, so you had like DOS and stuff, but back then that stuff was for like data entry. You had games. There were old PC games, but they were the average consumer didn't buy a computer because there were games on it. The average consumer bought a computer because they did something else, and oh, look at that, it also has games on it. And then the average consumer bought a computer because AOL. That's why I say that's the beginning of the consumer age of the internet. So, like you said, Web 2.0 was when like social media and started to really take over the internet and kind of change how we search for information, especially Google. Right? I think Google had a big hand in that, where it kind of changed how we search for information on the internet. You might actually say that that's Web 3.0, because Internet 1.0 was the non-consumer version of it. That was the thing that existed before. Yeah, remember you would Ask Jeeves things. Ask Jeeves. There was another one too, wasn't there? Another one other than Ask Jeeves. Or did Ask Jeeves become Ask.com? Wasn't there an Ask.com? Is that what Ask Jeeves began? Because then you had Yahoo. But yeah, there was a version of the internet before the consumer version of the internet. Ask Jeeves became Ask. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. Well, I am crazy, but yeah, there was an internet before the internet that we know. The internet that we know that as what we know now started around 92, 94 with AOL and whatnot. And it might have been before that. That's just when I was aware of it. But before that, there was another internet. It's just we didn't really have access to it. My first console was the Master System. Then got a Mega Drive, and then I was hooked. Teletext. Yeah, I mean, go watch War Games. War Games is what, 86? Yeah, the actual start was in. See, was it in the Army? I always heard that it was colleges. I always heard that colleges were the first way, or were the beginning of the internet, and then the military started to use it to communicate with their like equipment and other bases and stuff. Because that's the whole thing about War Games. War Games, the idea was that he would connect remotely. I wasn't really a internet per se, but it was connected. It was remote connection, I guess is probably what I'm thinking of also. Teletext sounds made up. I'm pretty sure even in every story the military got it first. Military had it first, then it was used in colleges. Okay, so the other way around. No, university, the whole thing about the university, like specifically, was that was just, it wasn't Facebook. I mean, that was what Facebook ended up becoming. And then Facebook became accessible. Like in the early days of Facebook, you needed an EDU email account or something. You couldn't you couldn't get it with a .com or something. I think you needed like EDU. You needed something to designate you as related to schools. And then it opened up to the public, and it just decimated MySpace. Poor MySpace got trampled. Facebook went like consumer public. MySpace just got trampled. It's not simply the military and colleges, connecting their computers. It was as in between different locations. Yeah, MySpace just got dragged down an alley and destroyed. The internet was a mistake, and I'm not kidding. I don't know. I don't think that the internet was a mistake. I think that it was fine. I think I don't even think social media was a mistake. I know that people like to say that, like social media was a mistake and social media is the downfall of this and that, but no, I wouldn't say that. I would argue that I'd argue that the benefits far outweigh the risks. I think that if you want to look at the downfall of society, I don't think it has anything. I think it has very, very little to do with the internet. I think that the internet has done wonderful things, especially social media. I think that the connectivity if there is ever a problem with people sharing information, that's because someone else is making it a problem. There should be nothing wrong with other people connecting to other people and sharing their ideas and their experiences. There should be nothing wrong with that. If anybody tries to convince you that that was a problem, it's because someone else is losing out the ability to do something and they're looking for a scapegoat. Governments are trying to get away with things. Companies are trying to get away with things. Someone is losing when people talk. There's a reason that you have the old stereotypes of the corrupt kingdoms where the serfs don't know how to speak or they don't know how to read and write. There's a reason for that, because they don't want people communicating. They don't want information to get around. That way they can control the information and they can rule with an iron fist. The idea that people having the ability to talk to each other around the world is never a problem. That's never a problem. And if it becomes a problem, it's because that is screwing someone else over and they want you to think it's a problem. A lot of current military is actually like how people fear it with gamers. Not so much that games prepare you for war, but that the military is starting to implement control type management so you can actually ride a tank with a controller, since they're trying to keep people away from battlefields while still doing war. Which is AGM. I never sat down to write this story, but I have a very interesting story about that, because what I was gonna say to you, AGM, was if everybody was able to do that, what would war look like? If everybody did that. And I had a very cool idea for a story, but more the world around the story, and I thought it was kind of cool, but I never really sat and wrote it down. Social media was a mistake. I'd argue socializing became a lot easier. It became easier to connect. I think a lot of sure there's a big disconnect with people nowadays, but there's also a huge connection with a lot of people. I mean, we're here talking, aren't we? Aren't we here talking and sharing ideas and communicating? People, those of us, I mean, let's be honest here. There's how many people in here? 30, a little over 30 people in here. We are 30 people that there's a good chance none of us would have met. None of us. We are any of us close enough to each other where we might have met? None of us would have talked. I mean, you're talking, we're typing. Also now plays a 30 year, 30 I mean, yeah, Lilac. Yeah. But Lilac, who's trying to convince you that that's a problem? Well, the grooming, yes, it's a horrible, horrible thing if that's actually what's happening. But like you said, if it's a 30-year-old dating a 25-year-old and everybody's consenting, then there's no problem. But someone out there is trying to convince you of something. Someone out there wants you to think it's a problem. And you know why they want you to think it's a problem? You know who it most likely is, Lilac? The first person that I think is the one that stands up and tries to convince you that it's a problem is somebody that wants you to go to their website and read about it. Engagement posts. That's the biggest problem right now. Engagement posts where they want you to they want to express a problem so that you'll either go to them and either agree with them or disagree with them. But what matters is you went there. You know, it's the same. We know them. We know those engagement posts. I'm going to get the game started here in a second. We know the video, I should say. We know those engagement posts. We know them. I can't believe guys live like this and think it's okay. And it gets 70,000 comments on it. Why? They don't care, but they know that 70,000 people are going to click it. And they're going to share it with their friends. And then when they comment, that comment goes to their feed. And then now another 7,000 people see it. That's why they do it. But in the end, it wasn't a problem at all. But somebody said it was a problem because they want other people to either agree with them or disagree with them. That's why they do it. That's why I say sharing ideas is not an issue. It's not the problem. It's other people trying to capitalize on it somehow because they either want to try and make money off of it or they want to get attention. You know, like we were saying with the old YouTube stuff, they want some sort of attention and they want you to go there. It's the same thing. We see it in the workout in the fitness industry. This workout is stupid. Don't do curls anymore. Do these. Don't do this anymore. Don't do squats. Do these. Do all of these workouts. Don't do these workouts. These workouts people have been doing this workout for 100 years and they've been doing it wrong. You don't need this food. You need this supplement here. You need this pill. You need this thing. Why did they tell you all of that? Because they want you to go to their website. They want you to go to their YouTube channel and subscribe. They want you to go and buy the thing that they're telling you is the thing that's going to be better than the other thing that everybody's been doing. There's always look for an angle. Always look to see if there's an angle as to what do they benefit from for doing this. And there's usually a benefit. Have you seen that Squidward engagement post? Nothing like the printer running out to make your store experience shipment delay that now folks are getting angry when their Wii U's are supposed to arrive. Yeah, that's the first mistake. Yeah. Executor, there's 5 reasons why I agree with you. If you want to see them, go to this website and find out. Number 4 will surprise you. Remember those? They don't do that anymore. I think that's one kind of clickbait that you don't really see anymore. These 8 games are very underrated. Number 4 will amaze you. The whole power in dating. Was this the whole power in dating this because age gap? Dating this because age gap isn't even that. It's actually usually Twitter girls who think it actually is abuse to have it. See, I don't know. I don't know. They aren't even blue ticks. They may not be blue ticks, Lilac, but there's a link in their bio. And obviously not every single one of them. Obviously, not every single person is expressing their opinion because they are trying to say there's going to be some that aren't. But the vast majority nowadays, are they want some angle. They want some kind of clout. And even if that, they just want the clout. They just want the engagement. They want you to click like. My least favorite engagement post without saying what's your favorite, like, for example, without saying Batman or Superman, I find it annoying because you want to answer, then why limit my options? Because they want you to say something else. You won't engage if you know everybody's going to say Batman, even if it's the right answer. In reality, it's just people being jealous, as Riz. And so, see, and then you go to you go to the AGM, and then you go to the comment section, and you say that, and you think you're winning, and it's like, no, they won because you went there, you clicked it. And they won. They don't have a link. They don't gain anything from it. More people are morons than new. Well, that's true. You gotta try this game out. It's the new clickbait I've been seeing. AFK journey. We talking about Fire Emblem Engage? Now you get things like Nintendo's latest controversy gets real heated, and I'm like, which kind? Yeah, I've been seeing that, Marcos. I've been seeing like controversy hits Nintendo. It's like, again, there's 7 days in a week, and this is the 8th time it's happened. Why is it even controversy, or is it one? We'll wrap it up here with this conversation because it just comes back to the same thing. Is it one? Is it a bunch of people saying it, or is it one person saying it and everybody's repeating it? Is that what it is? Is it one news story and everybody shared it? You know. Hang on one second here. Shy Guy, Super Paper Pokemon. Hey, Bit Nerd Games rating with a party of 38. Oh, I have my alerts turned off. Do I have my alerts turned off for that? I think I do. I'm sorry, I have my alerts turned off for rating. We had a problem yesterday. Thank you so much. Sorry. Derek, a Bit Nerd, a rating with a party of 38. Welcome, everybody from Derek's stream. I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you had a fun time. I hope you enjoyed Crosscode. Did Derek finish Crosscode? Yeah, sorry. I'm really sorry. I hope everybody can comment and stuff. If you're not able to comment, I apologize. We had a bot raid yesterday. So I had to change like the follower settings. Actually, I feel like I could turn it off now. Hold on. Let me see. Let me turn it off. Okay. Let's turn it off. I think, right? We're out of follow mode now, right? I think you can comment now. I think so. Yeah, we had follow bots yesterday, so I apologize for that. Gamer Prince Brew and applause button. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate that, and thank you for sending over the community to hang out with us. I hope everybody's doing all right. Must be the automatons. Oh, I enabled follower only mode. I thought I turned it off. Hold on. Twitch controls. The room is no longer in follower only mode. Okay. I enabled it. AFK Journey's main theme is a legit banger. I straight up hesitate to skip their ad so I can listen to it. I'll have to listen to it at some point. Did I also see this? Let me see here. Oh, I saw that. The engagement farming. It's like, yeah, he's like the king of engage. Everything he says is an engagement farm. Isn't that funny? The channel is no longer follower mode. So you know what? While we have everybody here, while we have your attention, why don't you hang out with us for a second here? Give me a second. Let me get this video up. So this is click. Nope. This is the new a trailer just dropped for the new Star Wars game. I'm moving everything around. A trailer dropped for the new Star Wars game. This game has been supposed to be coming out for a long time. It was supposed to have come out sometime last year, and it just kind of vanished. So randomly earlier today, they dropped the trailer for it. So we were gonna watch the trailer. I watched it already. I figured I would just chat about it for a little bit before we get into our game, which is Final Fantasy 16. We're gonna be playing 16 today. So if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. But give me a second here. I will get this video started, and we will comment on this. Is the there we go. We're good there. Don't play yet. Okay. So this is the Star Wars Hunter. Didn't this game get announced? It was like 3 or 4. It was a while ago that this game got announced. So this is the trailer for Star Wars Hunters. This is going to be, all we knew about this game was that it was going to be a multiplayer game. It was a multiplayer Star Wars game, but we didn't know specific. We just assumed it was some sort of arena combat game, but I feel like we didn't really have a great idea of what it was. It got a small trailer some while back, and then there was basically just nothing. Now, all of a sudden, we got a trailer. We got a release date. You can pre-download the game, or you can, it's a free-to-play game, but you can pre-order it. And then what'll happen is a week before the game comes out, it will automatically download. So you can do all of that stuff. But this is the trailer, so you guys can check it out, and then we can chat a little bit about it.
Welcome to Hunters of the Outer Rim.
Coming to you from the arena on beautiful Vespara.
The Thundarks versus Mudhorns in an epic game of control.
Oh, that must have hurt. Reeve really thought she had Graz where she wanted him.
But Zeta leapt to the rescue of her old friend.
The young Sith was defeated.
And with that, the Mudhorns took the victory. What a match that was.
nothing super duper fancy. We knew it was a battle royale game, but it got scrapped and rebuilt to an arena fighter. So GG, that was the problem. I think we didn't know what was going on before, and a lot of people assumed it was going to be like a Star Wars Fortnite type game, or it was going to be a sort of customized character game, like a MOBA maybe, something like that. I'm wondering if that's what it's going to be. I'm wondering if it's going to be a little bit closer to a MOBA, probably. Or the other one that I was thinking of, and I thought of this when I saw this trailer, is because early on we saw all the characters, right? We saw all the characters that they showed before, and so we saw like not shots like this specifically, but we saw all of these characters, and I think it was fair to say that we didn't know what these characters were. We didn't know if they were established characters for the game or if they were creator characters. That's the thing, is that there was still too much speculation about whether or not these were going to be creator characters and you create your own, or if it was going to be like skins. Like, we weren't really entirely sure. This appears to be, because they call these characters by their names, I think that this is going to be an Overwatch style hero shooter. I think that's what we're going to see, is that we're going to see different characters that are established characters with different roles, and then you're going to have the different game modes, because they mentioned that the game mode there was control, I believe. So I think that it's going to end up being like a hero shooter. I think this is going to be like an Overwatch style game. So you'll probably end up seeing, like, it's going to be 4v4, because they did say, I think it said 2 to 8 players. So if you go to the actually, here, let me go to the NES, or the NES. Let me go to the Nintendo store page, because I was on the store page earlier. I did set the game up for pre-download, and it does say 2 to 8 players. I believe it says 2 to 8 players. Star Wars Hunters. There it is. Read more. So this is off of the Nintendo page. Here, I'll bring this over here. Hold on. Do you think it'll be a teleporter similar to Tracer? And probably. That's why I kind of want to see more of the individual characters. So this is so following the end of the Galactic Civil War, the bright lights of the arena burst into life and offer new heroes a platform to shine across the galaxy. Located deep in the outer rim on the planets of Vespara, broadcast far. The arena brings all new, unique hunters from across the Star Wars galaxy, each with larger-than-life personas, rich undiscovered paths, and ability sets that make them formidable combats. So yeah, so we are leaning towards a hero shooter of some kind, or hero arena game. So maybe it is probably going to be a little bit more closer to a MOBA. Gear for battle, choosing from a roster of new characters, including nefarious bounty hunters, heroes of the rebellion, imperial stormtroopers, and everything in between. Outclass opponents by mastering advanced abilities, skills, and strategies while fighting it out in intense 4v4 third-person combat and dominating opponents with. So we are looking at an Overwatch, basically. So that's what this is going to be, because I feel like if it was more of a top-down MOBA style experience, I don't think they would have called it third person. Customize each hunter by collecting and equipping them with fun and unique costumes, animations, and weapon appearances, making for an impressive competitor that stands out in the battlefield and is ready to challenge for glory. Dazzle the arena's crowd, competing across multiple PvP game modes with. Do I need to say anything more to say Overwatch? With an escort? Defense and attack skills are crucial, as the team need to work together to safely escort the payload before their enemies defeat them. You might as well just say Overwatch, right? And I know that there have been games with modes before that have that, but when I hear push the payload, and I didn't even play Overwatch, and when I hear push the payload, I hear Overwatch. Control, that was when they said control in the thing, I was like, yeah, okay, this is a 4v4 team. Two teams battle out one another to take control of the central objective area until the time runs out. Each battlefield set in a grand arena on Vespara evokes iconic Star Wars locales such as Tatooine, Hoth, and Endor. That's Team Fortress 2. I think had a payload mode. So it's a Star Wars hero shooter. It's going to be all original characters. I'm not gonna lie, I think it looks cool. This is a game that I kind of wanted to see for a little bit. I'm kind of interested in it. Command and Conquer Renegade. I'm kind of interested. I wanna check this out. I'm curious to see what I'm sure there's gonna be an arena pass or a saber pass or something. Okay. Already pre-ordered, so I got my copies on the way, so to speak. Thank God it comes out after Paper Mario. And that is June 4th is when that release date is. Let me take a look here. Which is a Tuesday. So we're going to be playing multiplayer games in the middle of the week. Full price $70 game for 20-month battle pass plus DLC. Yeah, this is I'm kind of curious. I'm curious to see. I've been wanting to see it for a while. So knowing it's a hero shooter is kind of interesting. I wasn't really sure what to expect, if it was going to be like a custom creator game or something, or like a Fortnite where it's a battle royale. That's something that I doubt they're going to add, but I would be interested to know if they're eventually going to have a large scale mode where you go in single player and then it's like 25 v25 or something. But I feel like they're going to keep this as a hero shooter. So that's kind of cool though. I mean, the other thing I like about it being a hero shooter is that I know people kind of trash, we always talk about live service games and the just we were just barraged with them with the live service experience. But I've also defended the live service experience just because it usually means that player engagement stays higher for longer. When you don't have a live service experience, you get Star Wars Squadrons, which was a really cool game and it was a lot of fun to play multiplayer, but there's no new content. So you play it and then you're done and you don't want to engage in it anymore. You don't wait around because there's not going to be new ships. There's not going to be new characters. There's not going to be new cosmetics. As much as people, when it comes to online multiplayer games, you cannot like the live service model all you want. But the live service model is responsible for long-term engagement for a lot of games. There's a lot of games that, sure, there's some that aren't, right? You didn't need a live service model to make Halo Online, like original Halo 3. You didn't need a bunch of live service stuff to make those engaging for a long period of time. But they probably dropped off faster than if there was a whole bunch of stuff attached to it. Yeah, you got your Team Fortress 2s. And Team Fortress, they don't do any content for Team Fortress anymore, right? And like I said, you still have some of that stuff. You still have, I don't know how much they added to, CSGO, I think usually got a lot of stuff, right? CSGO was extremely popular for a long time. Granted, it comes with its fair share of problems. I hope the game's good. I don't see it given EA's existence since as far as I know, they publish it, but I might be wrong. So the publisher is or the developer. Who's the developer for this game? Isn't it like Zynga or something? Isn't it some like mobile game service or game company? They marketed Squadrons as a live service and then abandoned it when it didn't sell as much as they wanted. The problem is it wasn't a live service game. That was never a live service. There was no online content pass for Squadrons. There was one extra ship. Each side got one extra ship. And there was nothing else. It wasn't this long running experience of varying game modes and different characters or rotating. Yeah, it was never marketed that way. It was marketed as a multiplayer game. It was marketed as, check out this cool game, you can play it multiplayer. And they did release one extra ship, but it was never really like that. It was never like, get the Squadron pass. You never did any of that. And I remember there were people that, it kind of cracked me up. because there were people that didn't like that idea. I remember talking to people that, and I forget where I was, and I had said I kind of wish that they had something like that, and people were saying no, because I don't like that. I don't like the idea of hero ships. You know, I don't like the idea of them putting a Luke's X-wing, right? And it'd be the same thing. It'd just be a character skin. I don't like the idea of the Millennium Falcon and the Slave One the Fire Spray. They didn't like that, and it's like, but why? Long-term content keeps the game engaging. If you don't have that, the game dies. Squadrons was a great game, but it got to the point where you couldn't find a match. And then the only people that were playing it were the people who were astronomically better than everybody else. So there was no point. You wouldn't get into it. You wouldn't start that game and get into it because you'd play it twice. And if you got into a game, you got destroyed. And then you didn't want to play it anymore. The Fire Spray. Yeah, it's you know. I like the idea of a live service game on paper. In practice, I don't like it because the people in studios always try to make the most amount of money in the most greediest of practices. If the live service fair, like for some games like MMOs, then I'm okay with it. Yeah, a live service I think is fine. I don't really have a problem. You're right. There are situations where they over monetize it or they make it pay to win. I mean, this goes into the microtransaction conversation where people just don't like the microtransaction aspect of some of these games. Like people complain about microtransactions in you know, as games like Fortnite, you complain about it. It's like, but the microtransactions don't do anything. They keep people engaged in the game a bit longer, but as far as in game, they don't do anything. They're not pay to win or anything like that. You don't need to pay a dime into those games. So I hope this is like that. I hope this is like Overwatch, where you don't need to pay a penny into hunters if you really don't want to. But, you know, maybe you're going to have some different skins. It said you're going to have like different weapon skins and costumes and stuff. So that should be engaging. That should be engaging for enough people to want to try it out. The fact that it's free to play usually means that early engagement is going to be high. Wasn't it? Twice more than I would, which is 0 times. Depending on how far you define, most games now are live services. They get content update, DLC, patches, support for at least a year or two. Yeah, you're right. You know, any game, when you get a game that is a single player experience, and the first thing they tell you is be on the lookout for some DLC that's coming later, paid DLC, it's kind of a live service game, isn't it? Especially if it does have a multiplayer component to it, even if people don't play it. Even if people don't play the multiplayer component to it, if it's something that's tied to their service, then that's kind of the same thing. It's just now live. They're basically like live service. They're more like single player games with live service elements to them rather than a live service. That's what people don't like about live service games, is that it feels like there's no substance. It has no substance on its own. And they're right. Something like Fortnite, for instance, there's no substance to Fortnite. OG Fortnite, without all of the craziness that's in there now. There's no substance to something like Fortnite outside of the live service multiplayer game. But a game like Squadrons, you know, there's substance there. That's a robust, relatively robust single player game. Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 has a fantastic single player story. That's relatively lengthy. It's like 10 hours. That's pretty decent. And then, but the multiplayer aspect just sort of like, it was there and it was really good, but a lot of people just didn't engage with it, which is a shame. Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail. Squadrons was going to be a live service. The models were even labeled as live service in the game files. They may not have marketed it as that, but that was the plan. But they never executed it. That's the thing, is that even if like, I don't remember it ever being monitored or ever being advertised that way or marketed that way. But even if at some point it was, they never executed it. It's not like it had a season pass and then they gave up on it. They never executed that live service element. And it's kind of a shame, because I thought that game was awesome. I have a number of live service, the crew Motorfest, Helldivers, etc. My favorite live service is Fire Emblem Three Houses. The existence of live service means that there is a dead service. Yes, to Teleview. That's Sega Net Play. Trios, the Wii U eShop. Too soon? Is it too soon for that? You need to play COD, Black Ops 3, and Infinite Warfare story modes. What's the Black Ops? I have a Black Ops. I think it's 4. I think I have Black Ops 4. I know I don't have Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare is the one that goes into space, right? That's the one that I wanted to play. Ironically, I've never played a Call of Duty game, and the only time I wanted to really play one was the one where they went into space, but apparently that was terrible. Although I really don't know what, I don't know what Call of Duty fans think is terrible. 4 doesn't have a story mode. Okay, I have that one. I got that one in a sale with a bunch of other games. So I need Black Ops 3. How are the newer ones? How is like Modern Warfare and Cold War? Like, are they good story? See, the problem is those story modes aren't even that long. Oh, Ghosts is Black Ops 3? I heard people tell me Ghost was good. Ghost is Black Ops 3? Oh. So interviews, the team said we never from day one planned Squadrons to be a live service game. And when the files labeled live servers were found, the team suddenly went, we have no comment. Turn the camera off. It's like the camera like moving around as they try and tackle the person. If the space one had all the mechs and stuff, it's the one that I wanted to play. The only thing I remember about it was it had like a grappling hook or something. I thought that was cool. Genshin, Fate Grand Order, Arc Knights, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Mahjong Soul, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, and that's isn't that wild that takes up so much time? Oh, Ghost isn't Black Ops 3. They're two different games. Infinite Warfare had the best story out of all the CODs, and Black Ops 3 has a story that goes into a crazy direction. Maybe I should track these games down. Maybe those would be my. I never played a Call of Duty like a single player experience. Maybe that'll be my first time doing it. Maybe I'll pick one of those. I think Infinite Warfare is the one that I'm thinking about, right? Not Advanced Warfare. Because I know there's Advanced Warfare, but I think Infinite Warfare is the one that I'm thinking of that was futuristic and went into space. That's way more up my alley. That's way more interesting to me than just standard military stuff. And for the love of God, don't even recommend me anything like World War, right? Don't recommend me any of that crap because I don't care. Once you tell me, oh, this is a Call of Duty, it's based in World War II, you lost me. I immediately don't care. I don't find military games from that era to be interesting at all. The closest I ever got to a military game that I kind of thought was okay was Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor Frontline. See, GG, that's where it all started. But didn't a World War era Call of Duty game come out like 10 years ago? It wasn't a crazy long time ago that there was a World War II style one of those games, right? I mean, even was it Caldera? I think it was Caldera. They went back and they were using like old style guns. They were using World War style too for Warzone. They went back to Caldera, and then I think it was Caldera that they went back to. And then they were using like MP40s, like old school MP40s, like World War II era guns. And I just remember thinking, I hate every one of these guns. These all suck. Why do I want to use any of these? Why would I want to use this ugly MP40 or this Owen? Give me my MP5 and give me my Grau, give me my Kilo and my Car 98. I mean, Car 98 is technically an older gun, but give me my Car 98 and I'm good. Don't give me this old crap. I think it's so ugly. I think it's so crap looking to even play with those guns. Two Medal of Honor. Both have fantastic single-player campaigns. Yeah, the only one that I really played was Medal of Honor Frontline. I enjoyed that game. Cold War story is pretty good. Kind of spy thriller. What's the series with Ghosts? That's the one that I want to play. What's the one? Is that are those the Modern Warfare? Because they're not the same, right? The characters in Modern Warfare and the characters in Black Ops, it's a different character grouping, right? What's the one with is it Luigi's Mansion? Oh, Luigi's Mansion is the one with Ghosts. Okay. That's the Call of Duty Luigi's Mansion. Infinite Warfare is the best story mode of the CODs. Black Ops 3 is a story that goes in crazy direction. Infinite Warfare is the one where you go to space. Both COD games I recommend are set in the future. Oh, okay. See, that's better. That's better. MP5 is better than MP40, but bigger number is better. No, Mr. L. It's more like a ranking system, right? The number 1 is better than number 10. So the MP5 is better than the MP40. And the MP4 is better than the MP5 because the audio quality is much better. Yeah, I said the series with Ghost. Besides Warzone, what was the last one you played? Warzone. I never played a Call of Duty game. Like, literally, I've never played a Call of Duty game before Warzone. Warzone, which is why it was so weird that I was so into war. Like, the year that Warzone came out, 2020, Warzone was the game that I played the most that year. You know the thing that you get at the end of the year that tells you how much you played? Warzone was the game that I played the most that year. I was wholly dedicated to that game. And I'd never played a Call of Duty game before, and I never played one after. The only reason I stopped was because Caldera sucked. And then like if you were on PS4, the game was like not optimized for it. Plus, even now, Warzone, like there's always a bug or a glitch or something, and I just got tired of seeing it. I love watching other streamers play Warzone, but I thought about downloading it and giving it another try with the PS5, but I'm like, I don't really. Yeah, no, I never really played one before. Okay, you can just shooty with the old weapons the same way. You cannot. It's definitely going through my lack of knowledge. Doesn't COD flip-flop between? It kind of does. Like, sometimes it does that. You don't like the World War II guns, but the Stormtrooper blaster is a Sten gun with bits glued onto it. And sure, and if the Sten fired laser beams, I'd be all about it. Although technically, Somber, since Star Wars happened a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, you could argue that all of the Star Wars weapons are old-timey weapons. But that's a whole nother discussion. Okay. Laser. I used to have that as a gift too. I don't even have the little gifts button anymore. I just have the video clips. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna get some more coffee, and then when I come back, we're gonna jump into Final Fantasy 16. We are right at the beginning of a dungeon. Apparently, this is a good dungeon. So right, I mean, they've all been pretty decent, but this is going to be the way it sounds. It sounds like this is going to be an experience. Could be fun to team up in Warzone. We played Warzone once on stream. I don't remember. I think we played with other people, but we played Warzone once on stream back when I was playing it. It was fine. I just Warzone makes me rage. Warzone, I get angry, right? I maybe it's not. You know what I think? I stopped playing Splatoon because I was getting angry. Maybe it's not the game. Maybe it's just me. It's just. Maybe it's time I accept that as a truth, and it's probably just me that gets angry, right? I'd stopped playing Pokemon Unite, I stopped playing Splatoon, I stopped playing Warzone, Fortnite. I didn't really rage as much in Fortnite. That's kind of the weird thing. For as much as I raged in Splatoon and Warzone and even Pokemon Unite somehow, I didn't rage in Fortnite the way I did in those games. Isn't that strange? I wonder why. I wonder what it is that's different about Fortnite. Maybe it's the aesthetic. See, I can't even say that. No, because Splatoon has a silly aesthetic. And I raged so hard in that game. It made me so mad. It's not my fault, though. It's not my fault that the rest of my team is stupid. It's like, no, but give me a couple minutes, and I will be right back. Forgot to switch that over. I exclusively play Helldivers for my multiplayer experience now. I haven't played in a little while. I need to jump back into it. I was playing it like single player, but it definitely is much better multiplayer. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, Helldivers, it's a fun game. I still think you can have some fun with it single player, but really, that's a multiplayer experience. I said before, when they showed that trailer, and the trailer was like the sort of simulated group of them playing multiplayer, and it felt like bad acting, I at least understand why they went with that as their ad campaign and as their trailer model, because it makes sense. Because when you play Helldivers, sure, you can play it single player, but the joy of that game is multiplayer. It really is. Yeah, the bugs have swarmed more planets, and we need your help. Apparently, Malevelon Creek, there was a thing where you could go there and fight. I don't know if it's available right now. Go back up. Most enjoyment I got out of COD was zombies mode. That said, I'm not really into Salmon Run. But see, I like Salmon Run. I like Salmon Run, but it does get stale. It did get stale for me after a while. Reason I stopped competitive, Rocket League, just going casual to chill. I have like Fortnite. I tried to do that where it's like, I'm not going to really go super competitive. I don't go competitively. I'm not playing ranked or anything. Splatoon. I play ranked in Splatoon because I don't like turf war. Or I don't mind turf war, but I feel turf war is a bit rigid. I would rather play something that if there was a for fun, not extremely competitive mode that rotated the game modes, I'd be fine. But if you want to play anything that isn't turf war, you have to play in ranked. I just kind of stopped caring about what my rank was. The problem was I do end up caring. No matter how much I try and play Splatoon, yeah. I think I said Salmon Run before. No matter how much I play Splatoon and I think, I don't really care about my rank, but I do want to win. Maybe I don't care about my rank. Maybe I don't care about losing and then losing ranks in my team. But I want to win. I want to win. And I'll be honest with you, I think that this is a wildly unpopular opinion. I wish in Splatoon that because I don't think you can. I wish you could rank down. And I don't think you can rank down. I think it keeps you in the same rank, but you go negative. You go these negative. It's just like, just rank me down. I would much rather you do that. Guilty Gear was kind of a similar problem. I've mentioned my issues with Guilty Gear just because of it's a fighting game, and I don't really engage in a fighting game without a group, like a network of people to play with. But Guilty Gear had that weird problem where when I was on floor 9 or 10, and I would do kind of okay, and then I would just get destroyed. But then the floor, so it would knock me down a floor. But then the floor below me, I would easily win and then go back up. And it's just like, all right, I got to figure something out here. What am I doing wrong? I don't care about losing. Yeah, I don't care about losing unless I'm close to winning. That's a really good way to explain it. I don't care if we're getting decimated. I'm like, whatever. I'm just gonna have fun. If we're almost winning, it's like, come on, guys, we can do this. All of a sudden, it matters. It's like 14. You can play and enjoy it solo, but the point is with friends. And I guess, and maybe that's where 14 lost me, or maybe that's where I made the mistake with 14. I have a group I play with on Friday nights. It's so much fun, but solo is so slow. I like Salmon Run better than competitive missions in Splatoon. Either Salmon Run or basic. See, I don't like basic turf war that much. I don't mind it, but it's not. I don't like it to the point where that's all I want to play is turf war. And if you don't play ranked, all you play is turf war. Right? Because there's no non-ranked rotating mode. If you play the friendly mode, it's turf war. If you want to play anything else, it's ranked. Oh, which one? I played a lot of ranked and rocket racing. Made it to Plat 3. I loved everything about zombies mode. I even went out of my way sort of to learn the whole lore for zombies. Interesting. I went a bit over the top of the dungeon. The boss is godlike. Oh, the rocket racing thing. Yeah. Let me see here. Should try. Well, I got a couple messages here. I got the rocket racing one. Okay, I think I missed it. If I missed your message, send it again. I like Splat Zones. Like Splat Zones, I think is fun. So the Splatoon competitive mode I hate is the tower defense. I like tower defense because I play Luna Blaster, and tower defense, like Luna Blaster is a the blasters in general are kind of dominating in that mode. Oh, let me change Final Fantasy 16. See, that's what I put before long rants about the priest? No. Wait, what? Ooh. That's nice artwork. I did not see that. Where would that be? Stream topics? Good smile. Where's the Elfette plush? Oh, this thing? What was this? Former priest arrested for allegedly spending $40K in church fund. Good Lord. Literally. Oh, man. Astronomical amount of Apple transactions. Yeah. Uh-huh. Lilac. When you ask the question, did you hear about that horrible thing that priest did? Trust me, spending too much on Candy Crush was probably at the bottom of my guesses. If I'm being really honest here. All right. But yeah, so now this is here, you know what? Let me actually double save just to make sure. Turn it up a little bit. Is the other bad stuff? Oh, would it really be surprising? Yeah, it wouldn't even be news. All right, so what do we? So what are we doing? Why are we sneaking around? There's nothing here. Okay, wait.
They spotted us.
Yeah, well, what else were we doing? Ah. Oh, that. Oh my God! I didn't know he got launched like that. Yeah, I saw the meeting when I came in, but then they just weren't there. This one. Oh, loading area. Nice. Woo! Oh no, I definitely dodged. Wait, why is that? Okay, I'm sitting here mashing that button and it's not working. Wait, why is there a doggo? Oh, I don't want to hurt the dog. Oh, damn it. All right, I was trying to be cute there. Do something cool. Oh, that's a Resident Evil dog. Wait, get him.
So much for the men of the rock.
I mean, were they even men at this point?
His finest.
I really should just be using the limit thing, the thing where he transforms. I should just be using that a lot more because it seems to regenerate really fast. Oh, how immersive. Like, I don't know, it's in your mind to save it for a boss or something, and realistically, it doesn't matter. You're limiting your chances to use it then. Oh, wait. Oh! I was gonna parry him with the move, and a Torgal came out of nowhere and said, nah, we're not waiting for that. It regenerates so fast you can use it multiple times in the same fight. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm almost at a bar, so. Yeah, I just gotta get into the habit of not saving it, which is it's so un-adventure game of me. Just use those elixirs.
Animals, you should never have left Ash.
Ah, I mean, did that. Come here. Oh, you can't do that in the air. Oh, what? Whoa, whoa. Hold on. There you go. Oh, look at you. I never had that much trouble with bat enemies, but dogs are so fast. I mean, but you also have like the grappling hook thing, you know, so they give you a lot of, they give you some good resources with this game. Yeah, see, and then you just have another one. Woo! Pull my for your limit trigger. That's a great song, though. People can. I don't know if people like hate that song, or I don't know if that's something that got memed and people didn't like it, but I thought that song was awesome. I like the DMC song, but I love Devils Never Cry from DMC3 more. I feel like that's a series that is short enough. Like, the games are short enough in Devil May Cry that maybe I should go through all of those games again. If you were to go through all the Devil May Cry games, what's in order? Do you just play because I know that they're not, isn't one of them like a reboot and one of them doesn't even matter to the main story? Where's my coffee? Oh, brother. Hold on. I forgot my coffee. Give me a second. Story order is 3, 2, 1, 4, 5. Play first because of the gameplay. Yeah, so like, is it fine to play 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? 3, 1, 4, 5. We don't talk about 2. Going from 3 to 1 would be painful. Chronologically, 3 is the start, but 1 is so poorly aged that it can be hard to go back to. I think 1 is the one that I actually beat. I remember there was, it was either the first one or the second one that came out and I played it. I was working at a store at the time, and it came out and I played it and I beat it in the day that I was playing it. And I don't remember if that was 1 or 2. One is your favorite? You can do so much more in 3 than in 1. It would be kind of boring to me. Best version of DMC 3 right now is the one on Switch, because some new features. Did it have to almost like the remake DMC almost as much as 3? I don't know. There we go. Anything? Any chests? No? You should play DMC Devil May Cry as a treat. I only have 5, I think, and I don't think I have any of the PS2 games.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Or the way up.
Time to fight.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, why did it switch to the fire? I thought I had the... Hold on. That's weird. I did this ability, and then I hit the button once, but it went to the fire one. Writing's very tiring. Is very trying to appeal to American teenagers. No one denies DMC gameplay is just the everything else. It's just everything else about the game. Kind of wish the camera rotated around a little bit more. I should probably change that. You can just skip 2. Only play if you're curious and got 3 hours to spare. So maybe it is 2 that I played. Was 2? I know this is gonna sound funny to say about Devil May Cry, but was 2 the one that was like kind of off the wall? They would fight with like a. What was the one? Was there one? I don't know why I'm remembering dueling motorcycles or something, and I don't think that might have been Bayonetta. I just remember jumping and they were like clanking motorcycles together or something. That's 3? I didn't play 3. I don't think I played 3. Maybe I saw it as a cutscene. Maybe that's what I did. Yeah, as soon as you said motorcycles, so maybe I saw it as a cutscene. I don't know. I don't think I played 3.
Is this one? How did it get in here?
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, I should probably use one of these. Oh no, I thought I did that. Oh, damn it. Oh, why am I doing so terrible? Woo! Oh, I thought I dodged. Whoops. A little too early on that. Ah, I missed the window. We'll get back. Oof. I'm playing like ass. What am I doing? Here. Woo, I was playing terribly right there. 2 is the one with 2 discs. Dante, one's Lucia. 1 was fixed cameras on an island. So yeah, maybe it's 3. I don't know. Yeah, that was terrible. Why was I playing so badly? So I guess that's where I'm going? Right there. Let me look around, see if there's some potions. No, wait. Hold on. So I'm going that way, but... This is where I came in? This is where I came in. 5 is by far the... I have 5. I have 5. And what's the problem with 4? 4 was the one with the whole different character, right? 4 was the one where it's not even Dante. Is 4 the Virgil game? Is that the one that's just all Virgil, or is that 5? Four is good. Nero. I'm sorry. Yeah, not Virgil. Nero. 4 has the backtracking issue. 4 gets boring by the second part. It's just rehash stages backwards. Okay. Literal backtracking.
By the flames. Come on, Tom.
And DMC is Dante. All right. Are any of these...
Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the mother crystal...
Did you give me potions? There we go. Give me another high potion.
He had to build his castle in it.
Is that it? Any more? I hope that's another high potion. Nope, regular potion. Immersion! Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Let the trial begin.
Uh-oh. They're not going to be happy that I stole the old man's lunch in the beginning. Doom, 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 boom, bum, 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 bum. The spirits within! Oh my god! Ah, damn it. Unibeam. Unibeam. Woo! Ah, no way. Ah, damn it. Yeah, mash the button whenever you do the punches. Oh, no way. Ooh. Whoa, oh, 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 out of there. There we go. Well, since this is kind of easy, I'm guessing this isn't the only one. Oh, damn it, wrong one. Ow. Oh, no way. I didn't see that one below me. What? No way. Come on. Come on, that hit. Unibeam. Undertaker. Omni Mitch rating with a party of 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome from Omni Mitch stream. I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you're having fun. I got to turn my alerts back on. Yeah, I can turn that back on. There you go. We're good there. Favor of lightning thunderstorm. Don't be heaving and huffing yet. Clive, I think we just got started. Yeah, Mitch, I hope you're doing all right. I hope you had fun today. What were you streaming, if I may ask?
So this is the power of Muthos.
What did he say? Did he say Muthos? Hey, there we go. It said Mythos, but the way he pronounced it, it was like Muthos. Muthos, like it sounded like he said some other letters.
Did the orcs do this too?
Oh, maybe did Sephiroth do this? Oh, low battery, Kia. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping and sticking around with us. Thank you for using some of your last battery power on us. Bling. Give me a couple more high potions. All right, we're good. We're good. I played Planet Crafter today. All right, hang on, hang on. I was gonna say, what happened to that other one that I knocked up into the air? He just vanished.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me?
Yeah, what the heck are these things? Can I see them? It's so dark, I can barely see them. I played Planet Crafter today. Very fun game, but something about streaming it makes it less fun. I can't immerse myself in while streaming the same way I can offline. That's something that I miss. That's always something that I talk about on stream. Where I love playing games on stream. I love streaming with everybody and hanging out and you know, having fun, talk and do all of that stuff. But it does kind of there are games that I won't play online on stream specifically, just because it does kind of it's tough to really focus on the game when you also want to be a streamer, you know, when you also want to do stuff. So there's stuff that I feel like Planet Crafter, Animal Crossing, I think is a good example. I think those are good examples of games that you play off stream, and then when you play them on stream, it's not like a playthrough. It's more of just, hey, let's play some Planet Crafter. I'll show you what I did. You know, if you're gonna play Stardew on stream, unless you're streaming for 8 to 10 hours a day, if you really get into those kind of games, Stardew's probably not a great game to play on stream. Just because when you're playing it, you're probably not going to be as connected to it, and it's not the same experience. Like Animal Crossing, whenever I would play it on stream, that was more like, hey everybody, look at what I did while I was playing it on my own time. Some opponents use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the attack up icon and defeat these targets quickly. Okay. What happened there? Oh, I parried him. Oh, sorry, I caught the wrong one on that. Wait, did I just get hit with something? Is there a caster here that I'm not seeing? Oh, there is. Get over here. Oh my god, I'm getting walloped. Wait, what's happening? What are these things, by the way? I can barely tell. I want to do a playthrough of GT3. You can do a playthrough of that. Just need to fix some of the screen issues, and I'll stream it. I had when everyone had the Lenny Kravitz. That was 3. That was 3. Are you gonna go my way? Yeah, that was 3. That was the one that I played a crap load of. Although I feel like everybody did. I feel like everybody played a lot of that game.
Are these nightmares? Is this your doing, Ultima?
Ultimately, yes.
This won't be easy.
Oh, what? I got hit with that? Oh, no. Woo! I actually didn't mean to do that. Oh, my God. Oh, no way. Oh, I got caught with that. You know what? Here, what am I doing? Oh, that's a multi-swing. Oh my God, wait. Yeah, you have to mute the OST. Yeah, that game is all tons of licensed music and stuff. Me and brother would cheat at 3. Tie the rubber bands to the control stick and do the 500 lap ones and make millions. You don't need, I mean, if you just did the Escudo, the Pikes Peak car, there was a car that you could build that went 1,000 miles an hour. So you just do that. You just do that. You did that, and there was one race. It was funny. There was it was like a 20 lap, like an oval. And if you did the Pikes Peak, if you did the trick, you got your 1,000-mile-an-hour car, you would win it really easily. And then that race gave you a Formula 1 car. And then you just use the Formula 1 car for everything. And the Formula 1 car is better than every car in the game. Yeah, 3, they, because of that hack, once you win the Formula 1 car, you basically win the game. You can win pretty much any race. Something I already told you, this is a fun fact. Ultima in Latin can be translated is Latin can be translated to final. Mythos can be translated as oh brother. Ugh, they did that.
But where did you go?
That's pretty clever. He's in this box. There's a Switch 2 in the box, but he can only feel it. Feel, touch, but not see.
The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it.
See, it was a Switch 2. He can feel it. He's just not allowed to look at it. Come on, just jump down. What are you doing? Anything else? Oh, wait. Yeah, I wouldn't have even thought of that. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I haven't done this the entire time. I should probably power up my moves. What do I use? I don't really use the block. I haven't used the stuff here. Should power these up. What did the mastery do? How do I look? Details? Allows assignment to any icon. So that's all mastery just allows assignment to any icon. So what do I use? I use these two, right? So they're powered up. What about these here? Upgrade. I like this one. What does that do? Increase hits. Yeah, mastery just lets you put them on any. So I'm worried more about upgrading them. Flames of Rebirth. Oh my god, that takes so many points to upgrade. Well, it just lowers the cooldown. Ooh, that is actually cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Oh no, upgrade increases the number of hits. Yeah, let me do that. The only thing I don't like about this as an upgrade is it doesn't increase the amount of health I got. Oh, it does add an explosion. Yeah, it adds more hits, but it doesn't add more health that it gives me back, right? I feel like I would rather it did that. I'm probably gonna upgrade that. I just kind of want to see what these other ones do. Upgrade probably just adds more punches. Increases attack potency. And what's the other thing I do? That one. Is that what I do, or is that I have this one? The charge. Yeah, I have this one. Extends precise execution window. Oh. So let's upgrade this. Let's upgrade the Flames of Rebirth, which I think I wanted to upgrade at some point. Let me upgrade. I'm going to upgrade this one. That window should probably help me out. Do these get upgraded? I mean, do these matter? Which one do I use here? I don't really use that, right? Limit break. How do I upgrade? Oh, how do I upgrade limit break? What do I get? Adds a third limit break gauge. Adds a fourth limit break gauge. Oh my god. Yeah, hold on. We're doing that. Yeah, we're doing that. Oh, it'll heal you more because it heals. See, I thought the healing only went as far as like the portion of health that I was missing. That was what I was asking about before. I thought that the healing was only the portion of health that I was missing. So I figured, like, if I'm missing this chunk of health, having a better, what's it called, isn't going to change. Or is that how that works? Is that refillable space just a reference to my Flames of Rebirth? Is that what that is? Your limit break, which does a better job than Flames of Rebirth. Flames heals you per... See, I was asking before, and you guys said that it only healed as far as the health that I was missing. And so that's why I thought, like, well, this is not really going to help me beyond that. This way? It's a different limit break depending on the amount of bar. No, I think because when you use the Latimer, when you use the limit, it just goes down to 0. So at max, it'll just last longer, which is actually very helpful because it does feel like the limit charges relative. Well, you can use it once you have one full bar. So it won't take longer for me to get it.
Just what I needed.
Oh yeah, let me see what this looks like. Aha! There we go. That is kind of cool. Come here. Come here, you. Zink, we okay? Oh my god!
That better be the last.
God, I upgraded that. That was almost unfair. Jesus. It killed them all. This does have that 14-16 event. Oh my god. I think upgrading that was the right move. Oh, beautiful.
My everything. I've missed you so much.
Now imagine how much it does to a staggered enemy. Now imagine I've also got the lightning rod on the enemy. Oh my god. Wait, the game's just over. Yeah, I might have to switch back to the lightning rod. Oh, look, there she goes!
We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
They're metal. They're like prosthetics. Oh, wait. Hold on. TOS.
You ran away from her.
Am I going to get in trouble here?
Protect her.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I getting in trouble here? I mean, you know that's not him, right? He's, you know what I mean?
Oh shit, he's priming.
Yeah, that's what I call it. Oh, I'm priming.
Not now.
time to prime. It's prime time, baby.
Come on.
It's over, Prime.
Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. The flames burn within you. No. Don't burn without. Come to me,
We shall come.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's another one of these. I love these. Oh, Latimer, I've been running it for like 2 days. Thank you again for that, by the way. Ooh. He tried to crush me with his crotch. You seen that? Whoa, that guy's cool. Ah. Hey, Mr. Sonic. Look, he's got hands. See? I told you. I told you. He should have just went all primal on himself and he would get hands. Yeah, you see him try to teabag me? That was terrible. Oh, this is like the primal of primal. This is the armored titan. What are we doing here? Do I even have my dodge mechanics? Like if I last second dodge, is that even a thing that matters? Yes. Whoa. The funny thing is I can't target. So I'm just kind of counting on facing in the right direction here. Am I missing something with the... Oh, okay. I'm sitting here, I'm wondering why the special attacks aren't working, because I'm hitting the R2. Like I'm holding R2 to make them work, and nothing was happening. I like the little handstand sort of spinny move, the little breakdancing move that he does. Get him! Yes! This is for Armin! Well, Armin's arm. I guess. I mean, he would sympathize. Yeah, ground type, rock type is strong against fire type. What? I mean, he can't aim for crap. Oh, that's... Is that the mechanic to let me know? Is that the cutscene to let me know what I'm supposed to be doing there?
Nice trick.
Nice trick. I've got one too.
But if you can do it,
Oh, wait, what? Ooh. I've learned brimstone? Ooh. Uh-oh. Hey, you're gonna cause a cave-in. I wanna rock! Rock! Hey, buddy, don't you live in a glass house? Like, the question mark popping up kind of reminded me of Clive. Like, that was Clive like, uh-oh. Clive has learned the ability Brimstone from Titan. Hold and release R2. Oh, okay, so I did get an R2 move. That's funny that that just suddenly happened. Hold and release R2 and square. Hold and release to emit a violent explosion. Hold R2 square longer to increase. Oh, okay, so I hold it, and then when I let it go, it blasts. The longer I'm able to hold it, the bigger the blast. Press X anytime to cancel the charge. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Okay, this is... I feel like I'm going to get this one wrong. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging. Oh. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger these. Okay, so I'm a bomb. He turns me into a bomb. Anything will trigger it, but I'll be safe from the blast and from the damage of whatever hits me.
let's give this a try.
Okay. Okay. So is that what that was? How long does that take to charge? Oh, and that's got like a crazy cooldown. Oh, I thought I got out of the way of that. Clive, move! Oh, that's right. I can keep holding that. I kind of forgot all about that. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Damn it. Woo! Okay. Oh, I tried to jump. Ah. All right, here we go. Oh, I feel like I'm supposed to be impressed by that number, but realistically, it's not. Oh, no way. Oh, there was a cooldown from me doing that. Come on, I'm trying to jump out of that. Oh, wait, I have heals. All right. Oh, hey! Oh, I got Hulk slammed! He Loki'd me! I got... Whoa! Cool. Rip his jaws off. I kind of want to grab them and rip his jaws off. I blocked myself from Twitter. I'm so happy. I'm guessing if you fail the QTEs, because I don't know if we failed one yet. I'm guessing if you fail the QTEs, you just take damage. Wait, did he just eat he ate the crystal? Uh-oh, this is gonna be a problem. I don't want to point fingers, but you're a problem. You ready for round Toho? I thought it said round Toho. I thought I was gonna be dodging stuff for the next minute. Oh, Drake's Fang is probably no more, huh? Oh, here comes the music. Wait a minute. What? What in the shadow of the Colossus? I have not played Ashura's Wrath. I think I'm about to, though.
Help me. It's do or die. I'm coming, Kuka.
We shall come.
Oh, wait. This is... Oh, I can't do that thing? Oh, crap. Look, why play Sonic games? I can just play this. Oh, can I shoot them? I can shoot them. I was just dodging them because it was dope. What the heck? No, I saw the buttons. I could dodge them all, so I didn't think, like, is there any advantage to shooting them, I guess? Oh, I want to jump. I think I want to jump those. Oh, he does that automatically? I don't know what I want to be doing on some of these. I think do I want to shoot the fireballs and then dodge the ground rocks? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to, I guess I can't shoot them. I don't know if I guess maybe I can attack them, or am I just supposed to dodge the ones on the ground? The music is kind of like, I don't know if the music is keeping me in or if it's taking me out. I'm not entirely sure. Shoot the ones in the air, dodge the ones on the ground. Okay. Oh, that did so little damage. We're gonna be here all day.
I've got you now.
Alright, I gotta heal. Oh, wait. What? What's happening? What do I do here? Oh, just hit him. Oh, no! Oh, no, wait. Oh, that was like pretty sick. Oh, okay. Oh, I just have to avoid that area. Woo! Okay. Classic MMO. Avoid what's on the ground. Oh, no. I feel like, am I supposed to be missing something? Or am I missing something? I feel like I should be doing more damage. Yeah, I don't know. The music is kind of like, I like it, but it, you know what? You know what's bad? It kind of like, it's kind of like we were saying before, where because the game has the aesthetic that it does, it like, if you do anything that doesn't fit that aesthetic, it stands out a little bit more than it should. And I think that's what's happening here, is that it's standing out a little bit much. Can I do this thing? Is this? Whoa, okay. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, it's a cool song. I feel like it is a little out of place with this. The fight is awesome. Very cinematic. Oh my god, I was hitting that button and I didn't know that was what I was supposed to hit. See, even this, ironically, I think is a little bit. I think this is a little bit better. Whoa. Here, I'll play something that's a little more in tune with this. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up to the end of me. Right, isn't that fit? Welcome to the mind of a different kind. We've been growing so late. Ryan, don't compare me to that. God damn it. Oh, what? Yeah, I never finished Island 3. That was as far as I got in the game. I did listen to the music though, but I won't know from just saying it what song that is. I didn't finish Island 3. I couldn't with that game. If I'm being totally honest with you, I was just like, I couldn't take that game anymore. Yeah, you did better just listening to the music. I beat the first 2 bosses. I just got so tired of the game. I was like, I can't play this. Ah, come on. Oh wait, so we're like halfway, so maybe it changes up. I didn't even get to the great pinball part. I mean, you put great in quotes there, so I feel like it's not that great. Whoa! Whoa. Yeah, Frontiers. I only played up until the 3rd island. Maybe you can do a range attack off the dodges like that. Oh, yeah, you're right. When I do the precision dodge, there should be a ranged attack that I can do. That thing? Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Did you ever watch the sequel video? I didn't watch the sequel video. I watched the first video. I don't think I watched the sequel video. Like that was the follow-up to after the DLC, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, just this thing. Yeah, I just shoot blast while I wait. Yeah, the 1 year later one. I didn't watch that one. Probably should do the... Well, I got the stagger thing coming up soon, so... He's hitting me with his junk! Whoa, 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 whoa! There you go. That's what I was waiting for. What happened there? Did I not get the full attack with that? Oh, I did. Okay. Definitely going for a while. We should have one more phase. I think one more phase. Get him. Oh, I missed the final. Yeah, I missed that. I thought that felt weird. Oh, I hit him with his own junk. I hit him with the caps lock. Oh, this is sick. Oh, wait, maybe it's not going to be one more phase. This is like the cinematic, dramatic ending. With his own junk? Yeah, it looked like his peen that he was trying to swing at me. I mean, it's impressive. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Attack. I was trying to hit the things over there. Okay, come on. I played Jurassic Park Lost World. I know I should be good at this. Really is like playing a Sonic game, huh? Just randomly turns into something else entirely. No, Lost World was there was it was a movie, but there was an arcade game for it. It was this sit down Jurassic Park game where it's like a booth. You sit in the booth and it's a big screen and you have two people that can play the game. It was so much fun. It was a light gun game. They never made a home version or anything. It was always just that was just an arcade game. Oh, I thought he was gonna say has come. That's no fun. Come on, do like 3 million damage. Whoa. Oh, he almost did too. What the heck? Oh, wait. No, no way. I definitely avoided that. Ah, come on. Ah, I keep doing that. I dodge and my instinct is to hit the melee button. So I keep missing the counter shoot thing. See, like this is what I'm expecting as far as the music goes. Yeah, this is very the Balrog. This is 100% that. What the heck? Oh, whoa, cool. I can't tell if I'm supposed to be doing something or not. I need yellow paint, damn it. Tell me what I'm supposed to be doing here. What? I guess there's no switches to Garuda's powers, huh? I kind of hope I can do that. Like, don't spoil it, but I kind of hope I can do that at some point in the game, where I have a big battle like this, but I could switch to the other ones. Because this would be sick if I could like swap, right, become Garuda. That'd be kind of amazing. How deep is this? I think we're just flying through the world. They're just falling very slowly. No, you know what it is? See, when you pass the halfway point of the world, gravity works the other way. So we fall all the way down, and then we pass the halfway point of the world, then we're falling the other way. Eventually, we'll just go back and forth until we end up just stuck in the middle. Should I be hitting square? Game? I felt like the game should have been telling me to hit square. Arrgh. What the? Whoa. Oh, wait. I'm all... Oh, he's powering me up by accident, probably. Maybe because I'm scraping up against the wall? Uh-oh, wait. In this episode, Toph discovers metal bending. Yeah, now I'm hitting square. There's a lot happening here. Quit hitting yourself. I mean, it is made of rock, so. Cool. Why did he get that? That's still. Oh my god. I'm like mentally exhausted right now. Is this how Attack on Titan ends? And you only got 2K experience. Oh man, it's not even enough money to catch the bus. Yeah, I mean, spectacular is a great word for all of this. Oh! And just like that, Frostmourne is no more. Sorry, I was thinking about something else. It was bloated and unnecessarily flashy. You know what, Sean? It was unnecessarily flashy. But damn it, it was cool to look at. If not a little long. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's both. I think it was there was no need for it to be that long, but damn it, it was cool. I just think that one song kind of took me a little bit out of it. I mean, not to the point where it was a terrible fight or anything, but. Uh-oh.
Is that you, Ultima?
The edibles are
What do you
kicking in.
want?
The edibles have been kicked in the entire time. Clive is just some guy in his living room.
Yet your thirst for power remains undiminished.
Yeah, this guy.
With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Oh my god, he's made of pudding. Has this been the truth all along?
Fight it, Clive!
Sephiroth was tapioca.
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter,
Kill everything you love.
the time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
The ending of the game cuts back to Clive's living room with his family asleep while he's telling a story. Or is it, what was the Dragon Quest Your Story? The ending of that movie?
Thank you, Joshua.
Titan Stone Punch you did as a finisher was so cool, and you'll never do it again. Clive won't do that kind of thing after this. Does he at least keep that power move that I had? Oh yeah, somehow Torgal survived.
The power of ether by drowning in its flood. Then one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
You keep the flame shield. Well, most say Titan is the best of the cooler fight. Yeah, I saw somebody said. I think it was you that said that the next one is
Your
better.
Majesty.
That mythos is stronger.
What the heck? Who is this fake ass Clive?
For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging
Have we
fast
seen this
to
guy?
addiction, even as it
Why does he
swept
look?
him
You know what he looks like? Like he looks like the Warrior of Darkness. That's Clove.
cannot change one's nature through force of will alone.
Have we seen this guy?
The Almighty
We have?
can do that.
Do we know who he is? He was with Benedicta. Oh. Is this the other guy that she was with? Yeah, the King of Wulud.
Life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
He was in the meeting at the start. Also, him fighting Bahamut. I don't think I remember that. He was the one that the other hold the touchpad. Nah, hold on. I don't want to interrupt the cutscene, even though I'm already talking through it.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Yeah, he was the one that was with Benedicta, the other one. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Bloom. Yeah, I don't know. He kind of looked like the Warrior of Darkness, the leader of the warrior team from I don't know. They showed them a lot, but I didn't get to the expansion where they were relevant.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me.
Well,
Archie,
no, technically that's not true.
or
I
you'll
did.
feel the back of my hand.
Actually, it's the back of your gauntlet thing, but you know, I'm not splitting hairs here.
Consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
Unless you live in 1.0. Hey, all right. You know what's funny? He was saying like we'll keep their gaze, and I was gonna make a joke about that.
Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master.
I mean,
Alas,
I can be
I
tonight.
will always be your loyal servant.
But, you know, we can... It's, listen, what even is a role-playing game, you know? You know? Tonight, I'll be the master. You know, it's turn-based.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
Well, maybe...
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
I mean, you can, but... You can, but it's treason. Just saying.
What is it?
Terrence likes his bad dragon.
Has been made emperor.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
How?
My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
He got him out. He got him. So this was all a ploy to get him out so that he can make these moves without his interference. Yeah, I've seen worse in this game.
Terrence. Yes, my prince. I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
Oh! Oh no!
What is it now?
No! Save Terrence! Oh wait, no, don't save Terrence. He's fine.
Your Highness.
I know you.
Hey, chill.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix.
You only draw your sword for me.
You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead.
That was not an answer to my question.
Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one,
Is that a ginger joke? That's mean.
but no.
That's rotten. He shouldn't say
I'm
that.
alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
And I mean, like, you know, maybe when the battle goes on, maybe the enemy has a small secret force that invades the capital and kills the king, putting the prince in charge, and then the prince can decide that they don't want to do battle anymore. You know, I'm just saying. I just don't have the soul for it. I have a tale for you. My brother fisted my chest to death. All right, so I'm gonna go back here. Oh, I should have looked at the map. I want to see the blight spread. Out of the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
My brother killed me. Well, I got over it.
Welcome home.
Ah. You might know a thing or two about fisting. Well, and I battle Titan. You know what? That's a story for another time.
Why haven't we heard anything?
Hello.
Clive, you're back. I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more. Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
I don't know. We did it in the stream.
Books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
We shall. Come!
Otto. Any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away? Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian. Thank you. I will.
Tell that to this game who tried to act like that wasn't a thing for a good while. Oh, the Phoenix? You mean what? Hold on. Oh, I kind of had it coming. All right, here we go. Hello, Vivian.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often
I mean,
be
it
led
distracted
astray
you long
by
enough, didn't it?
focusing too closely on individual details.
Yeah.
One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
That's why. It kept you distracted.
The kingdom of Walud claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Walud? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the
I have a question about the Blight when we get a chance.
No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle
Hey, all right.
to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
The blight isn't that. I not about that. I have a question about it itself.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case.
Yeah, but the blight is winning.
The Hathaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The
Yeah,
wounds he left
over 50% of the map isn't important.
especially
Doesn't
those
sound
who
correct.
lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And
Chopper
we are,
came back.
all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
You have to explain that to me, Flip. I don't know what you meant by that.
Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Oh, they literally want me to. Is that like a quest? They just want me to tell people. So okay. So here's my thing with the blight. Are the blighted lands just devoid of life, or are they poisonous? Like, could you journey into the blighted lands, or is it like you can't even go in there? That was my question. Ask Tomes? Star Wars Chopper. He has a page. Okay, so which one's Tomes? Tomes is the book guy, right? Is that this guy? That's gout. That's foot disease. Wait, I don't need foot disease. I need Bookman. Where are you? It's not you.
Ah, my favorite pupil.
Okay.
Hippocrates.
Near Charon. Okay.
Blackthorn.
Okay.
Kupka took.
Okay. Let me see what he has to say. I see your comment there, but let me use the mechanics that the game has given me to answer some of these questions. This way. Move it, buddy. My cabbages. So that's that thingy. Oh, is that? That's the orchestrion guy. What's that? I don't know. Where's the Tomes guy? Well, that's Charon. Hold on.
Well.
Oh, he's in a room. You said it was near Charon, so.
It's true what I'm hearing then.
Oh, Tomes is one of the people I need to talk to. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
It's true. Kupka is dead.
Now begins the wrath of Wart.
Good.
Well, I mean, no more looking over your shoulders for Kupka, but it's not like he's the only bad guy. Let him look a fly on crap. Well. Oh, wait, he's not one of the ones I'm supposed to talk to. Just Blackthorn and Harpocrates. Besides, I can't ask a question and stand there for 10 seconds. Or 20 seconds while you guys type out an answer. Yeah, I gotta talk to Harpocrates.
Clive, have you come seeking the gift?
Oh, that's him? Well, why would you say Tomes? I'm looking for a guy named Tomes.
Hugo Kupka is dead.
Or Tombs.
Oh, my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
Well, then who the hell is Harpocrates?
He is. Big baby.
And with good reason, children.
Kill them.
He's a tear.
Oh, okay. So then why is his name Harpocrates?
Heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
Ooh.
All
I
right.
can go for some turkey.
Brilliant.
Should I grow my beard long enough to get little ponytails, little braids in them?
Thank you, Clive. I cannot share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kuka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he
It
is.
doesn't make the blight that important, and this is pretty late.
Have you learned?
All the players like we should be good. I just my
No.
hold on.
And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has.
Like I have a counterpoint to that, but give me a second here. I want to hear this.
Naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power,
Or just some guy saying it, but I think it's the legit
but
thing.
until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Okay, no, my problem with the blight, like I get that there's nothing they can do. My problem with it is they don't talk about it like it matters at all. I would be fine if they kept saying, you know, every time they go to that thing where we look at the map and they give me an overview of what's happening, I would be fine if they acted like it mattered. And it's not about whether or not they can do something about it, but it doesn't even feel like it's a factor in what's going on. They're talking about, oh, we have to go to this land, and the emperor's doing this, and the king is sending troops, and nobody is even, like, it's not even coming up in conversation that, by the way, like, it doesn't feel like it's a factor. It's not a question of whether or not they can fix it right now. It's a question of, it's not even a factor in what's going on. I'd be fine if you were saying that, if you had an arc where this kingdom was isolated because of the blight, and now we had to sort of treat the blight like a problem that we need to deal with, or we need to circumvent, right? Not even that you have to fix it halfway through the game, but if there was a situation where, all right, we have a problem here, we can't get to the mother crystal because of the blight. Like, it seems like the blight is doing everything in its power to leave all of the roads open, and it's not been a factor at all. I don't feel like there's ever been a moment in this game. But again, it's because they have other pressing issues. But shouldn't this thing that is now covering more than half of the map be affecting those issues? It's, again, fine. The big problem is that there is a kingdom that is sending troops and is manipulating Kupka for whatever reason we don't know. It just feels like the blight has nothing to do with anything. It's no one's taking advantage of the blight. The blight isn't stopping anything from happening. It hasn't cut off countries. We don't lose access to anything because of it. That's my problem. It's just that it feels like it's very literally a giant black spot on the map, and it doesn't matter at all. And that's my problem. It's just it feels like when is this going to be relevant in any way whatsoever? Not even a question of when are they going to fix it. It just doesn't feel like it's relevant. If there was no blight right now, nothing different would be about this game. I would argue that very little, if anything, would be different about this game if there was no blight. It doesn't feel like the blight has affected anything. It is people treating people terribly, kingdoms trying to overthrow other kingdoms and kill each other, and everybody's trying to get control of something. And it doesn't feel like it's affecting the story in any way whatsoever, which is odd to me. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's had any impact on any aspect of the game, considering that it's literally controlling over half the map right now. It was acknowledged before, but again, yeah, like, it was acknowledged. But that's it. And then, but I don't remember the last time they treated it like it mattered at all. I remember them acknowledging it, but they never acted like it was a thing. This is very exposition to the audience. It'd be a different story because that's just exposition, but the fact that our team knows what's going on, it feels deliberately ignoring the situation. Blight is the reason the kingdoms are at war, but these kingdoms have always been at war, though, right? Isn't that always the case with these games and these stories, is that the kingdoms have always been fighting? There's just a different reason for it. They would have been fighting over the crystals. They would have been fighting over the treatment of bearers. Like, there would have been something else. It doesn't feel like any of this is really happening because of the Blight specifically. It's very strange. And the Blight is the reason the war's so bad because the land is reduced to what it's at. They're fighting to have control. No Blight. You have the cities further apart. It just feels weird to me though. But it doesn't feel like that's been an issue. It feels like everything that's happening has been unaffected by that in a way. It's kind of strange. It's acknowledged and proceeds to be ignored until it's a problem they can't ignore anymore, which is just kind of strange. I don't know. I feel like this is a bigger deal. I feel like it should be treated like a bigger deal. Well, hold on, let me ask him about
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive?
View the 1,000 tomes. Is that what I'm looking for?
New notes that might interest you.
All right. I literally only care about what the heck. I haven't
quite the find for you today.
Okay, I just want to hear about the Blight. Just wait, no. Hold on. New entries.
What
okay.
Shall we consider today?
Where is Mysteries of the Realm? Lay of the Land? Am I missing it? Persons of Interest, Bestiary. This is Storm Sid's Hideaway, blah, 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 blah. Army. Oh, I keep moving over. Oh, so these are just the locations. Mysteries of the Realm, right? And then Lab. Am I missing it? I feel like I passed it. Listen to Phoenix Crystal rotation right there. Dominant primate. Am I missing this? Seven primate bearing soldier. State master branding bearing removal. Blight. It just says Blight, right? Am I missing this? What am I missing here? Might be under the Deadlands. So it's under Lay of the Land. Look, it's so unimportant. They didn't even put it front and center. Shouldn't it have Mysteries of the Realm? Shouldn't the second thing be Blight? All right. So hold on. So actually, that might answer my question. To be honest with you, it's page 1 of Mysteries of the Realm. Deadlands. Barren waste bereft of aether where no life stirs, and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread even more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. So realistically, you can exist in the Deadlands. It's not like that was my question. Was it like a poisoned realm where the air is unbreathable? And it's not really that. You just can't grow anything, and the creatures there have become more violent. But you could travel into the Blighted Lands. Yeah, the old hideaway is in Deadlands now. So that's kind of what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if at some point maybe the reason they don't care is because some people are existing in there, or there's something going on. Like, I feel like at some point we're probably going to travel into the Blighted Lands, because we haven't. That's the one thing that I don't think we've really done yet, is we haven't traveled into them. So I'm wondering if that's what's going to happen. The Blight was one of the plot elements this game critiqued for the exact reason you're talking about. I don't understand what's there. Also, part of Rosaria was in the Deadlands. You went through it to get to the Phoenix Gate. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we were there. So, Yeah, so maybe that's... Yeah, I've been to the Deadlands. I fought... Oh, that's where I fought the Marlboro. Oh, okay. I remember that now. All right. Yeah, I was kind of wondering because I'm trying to... I think that's my question. I think that's why I was bringing that up, and I have this whole thing about the blight and everything. I'm just trying to figure out what its place is in the game. If it was just to kick off the war, you wouldn't need it to expand. You know, it would just be something happened and there's blighted lands. The fact that it's growing and it's getting significantly worse tells me that it has a plot, it has a point to play in the story. I'm just kind of curious as to what it is.
Ugh, I'm never drinking again.
Yeah, everybody says that until the next time they go out. All right. Like, I feel like it'll all make sense. I feel like when I get to the end of the game, I'll be like, oh, okay, that's why it was there. That was its purpose.
Hugo Cooper is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning.
Yeah, the plot points brought up by Sid earlier, where that the Mother Crystals are the ones depleting the land of Aether and making the Deadlands. And that's like not why we're destroying, because I think that that's what should be happening, is that we should be destroying. Like, if you would have told me that that was the point, that all of this is like, because that's not the point of why we're destroying the Mother Crystals, right? Like, we're not trying to stop the blight. If we're destroying the Mother Crystals for what? Revenge, right? Isn't that all that it was? I at this point, you know, this is the problem with streaming the game, and I only get to play a couple hours a day. I don't remember what the actual thing was.
You're joking.
It's no joke.
Yeah, he thinks that's what's happening, but nobody questions it. It was mentioned about 7 arcs ago. Yeah, just 10 out of 10. Yeah, we are trying to stop the blight, but that's a benefit of other things that we're doing. If you would have told me that we need to destroy the Mother Crystals because we believe the Mother Crystals are causing the blight, and then while all of that is happening, you have these countries that are taking advantage of it, I would buy that. But it doesn't feel like we're destroying the Mother Crystals for the blight. It feels like we're probably going to have a benefit of that when we do it. Damn it. No. I am not doing that on purpose. Yeah, we're destroying the Mother Crystals to end the blight. No, we're destroying the Mother Crystals for some other reason and hoping it ends the blight. That was never actually confirmed. Like, they didn't say we need to destroy the Mother Crystals and that will end the blight. They said we need to destroy the Mother Crystals for some other reason, and we kind of think that that's what's causing it. Because we might destroy them, and that's not even the point.
You barely said that.
Yeah, we're creating the Mother Crystals to create an equal world, to eliminate like the gems and the relevancy of bearers and stuff. But that has nothing. None of that has anything to do with the actual poisoning of the land. They just hope it does.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed. No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
What is that noise? Oh, that's the Moogle.
I can leave plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
Yeah, they don't know what will happen when it gets destroyed. They theorize it'll stop the blight, but the focus is to free the slaves and the people suffering.
I should.
And yeah, and that's my point. Is that's so the point, the reason they're doing this has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with the blight.
She's been going at it hammer and tong down in that workshop of hers.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave. Very well.
When it doesn't remember that being something Sid says, but the main goal is the equal world, not the blight itself. So it's just kind of weird. It's just kind of strange that it just feels like there's this gigantic thing that's happening. Like Like if you play Majora's Mask, right? You play Majora's Mask and, oh my God, the moon's going to crash into us in 3 days. What if you went through Majora's Mask and no one gave a damn? Right? What if Majora's Mask, in the time that you're playing that game, no one talked about the moon crashing? You'd kind of be like, shouldn't this kind of be the catalyst for a lot of stuff going on? Yeah, and it was. In Majora's Mask it was. But I'm saying, what if it wasn't? What if you played Majora's Mask and it's like, oh, by the way, it's like there's this literal world-ending thing that's happening and no one's talking about it. It just kind of feels that way to me. And again, I think that it's not really complicated. I don't think that you have to do a lot in order to make it about that. If I have to go out into this, is this right? How are people going to research that though? Research what? Oh, brother, it's this way. I can't for the life of me figure this place out. Could I get some small aether stones to attune to or something that I can just warp around? Doesn't seem to be this. Well, they don't tell me right away. It must be pointless mentality in a lot of media lately. The game did acknowledge it, but it wasn't a focus. So it gave you enough lore on what you need for now. And when it's needed to be the focus, it will be a focus. I don't know. I feel like we're kind of far into the game. I feel like we're a little far into the... And again, it's not really a problem. I'm still enjoying everything else that's going on. It just feels a bit weird. Again, with Majora's Mask, if nobody talked about the moon until the last third of the game, sure, the rest of the game would be fine, but you'd probably spend the first 2/3 going, but we do see it, right? I think that's what it is, like. I just want everybody to act like it matters. And no one's acting like it matters. If there are more pressing concerns, fine. But at least act like it's important. And it just doesn't feel like they are. Oh, wait. Dave & Buster's plans to allow players 18 and older to gamble on arcade games, but isn't that 90% of their prize already? They have like racing games and stuff, and they have things that are competitive. It's just putting money down on competitive games. Am I going the wrong way here? I get so lost in this place. I feel like I'm back in Limsa. I get lost there too. What? Okay. The lands are a hellscape of riots and infighting and panic, and we don't see any of that. This way. Here we go. I mean, we see it sometimes, but I know it's not the point. But I don't know. I then we'll agree to disagree on it. It's just I feel like it's relevant enough that the characters should be acting like it matters, and I don't think that they're acting like it matters.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
They showed us all this. Yeah, we destroyed the first. Yeah, you're right. They did show us that.
Stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
Hey, the Enterprise.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together.
More heat than a behemoth in a good mood.
I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The sack will be made up of 3 major components.
Sounds like she's saying sack.
There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. and the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait.
Full suit of armor then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Yeah, hold on. We need to talk about that last one.
Nothing else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Thermal plating designs. All right. How far is away? Like, I don't know if I should just wrap or. That way. Oh, back the other way. Can I just get on my chocobo? Right up here. Yeah, I find this place very confusing. Although I am a confusing individual.
Catch your death, sleeping.
Or a confused individual? Suspicious character. Hi there.
I hear you've been busy making friends, Sid. Your predecessor had the same idea. Why, he even extended the hand of friendship to me. Not once, but twice.
Okay. Later, Flip. Have a good one. You have to explain the Flip when you get a chance. You have to send me a message. Explain the chopper thing to me. Oh wait, treasure chest. Yeah, I've seen more suspicious people. Ah, there you go. Can't even run. Run. No, wait, what? It's this way. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Wee. Oh, wait, it's Ben Starr. Wee. Wee. I'm gonna jump off these stairs. Wee.
I went up to give some greens to the chopper.
Yeah, Clive looks more suspicious. Oh, wait, ran right past him, huh?
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Wasn't that a game? I probably mentioned that before. Wasn't Blackthorn a Super Nintendo game or something?
Chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
See the video Ben Starr posted? Ben Starr and Sam Lake. No, I didn't see that. It was a Super Nintendo game, right?
I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though, and I'll need help.
We're building a boat on a boat.
Get Gavin Otto in here, will you?
All right.
All right. Uh-oh, the screen's going black. This is going to be an important quest, or at least a cutscene.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look.
This is the longer multi-part quest.
It's this plating. The usual saw grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about.
I mean, at that point, you're talking about, like, mithril steel.
I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where. We can get.
Well, wait, why am I doing both? Why don't you two go and get the sand, and then I go buy the stuff? This sounds like I'm going to be doing both of these.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
Speak with... Oh, wait. I did that already.
You going after the... Which one of these two...
Oh, I have to verify with him. Okay. Oh, Gav, come on, Gav.
Gav, you're with me.
Get over here, buddy.
All right then.
Like there was a choice. Come on.
Where do we find this stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river. While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn Supply.
Down by
Take
the
care.
river.
You two, eh? Don't go letting them fleece ya.
Fleece me?
There it is. I got it.
I like to see him try.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Time.
Sam Lake, isn't that the person? Isn't he attached to Ooh, whoa! Wait a minute. Sam Lake, isn't he the guy that's attached to Max Payne? To the Max Payne games? Could Ben Starr play Max Payne? Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. I haven't even watched the video, and already my brain is saying Ben Starr is Max Payne. And I'm enjoying every little bit of that. Hold on a second here. Yeah, Max Payne Control, Alan Wake. I only care about Max Payne. And they are supposedly remaking 1 and 2. Mate for the river in the south of Velcroy. Yeah, hold on a second. Wait. Yo, Max Payne is awesome. So that's where I'm going. So let's go here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here. I should probably take some of these other quests now that I'm in this area. Just don't go to a cutscene. Okay. So now we're going to save. Overwrite saved data. Here, you know what? Just to have a safety save, just in case. All right. Yeah, wait. Oh my God. Ben Starr as Max Payne. Like, you gotta understand, the Max Payne has like the voice of, for anybody, is anybody here not familiar with the Max Payne voice? I'll just say the Max Payne voice. Is anybody here not familiar with that? Let me see here. Max Payne intro. And that's the intro. Here. This is the opening of the game. This is Max talking.
Stand by. 1010.
Not that.
Reported disturbance at Acer Plaza.
Not the police. Not the police dispatch.
Acer Plaza. Repeat. Acer Plaza.
Shots fired on the rooftop. An assault in progress at Acer Plaza. Repeat.
You can hear that, right?
In progress.
God, these games remade are going to be incredible.
It's a war zone down here. 1085 dispatcher. Need additional units. Additional units now. Officer in danger.
Trigger.
Okay,
Dead.
Here we go.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger. And then it was over. To make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the pain started. I was still on the force back then. NYPD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming?
That voice with like Ben Starr doing that would be incredible. Oh my God, that would be so good. I hope you heard all of that, by the way. All right. So is this the video? Yeah. Okay. This is the video that Shadow linked for me. Yeah. Oh man, that's great. That's great. What a great beginning of that game. I've said before. I've said probably plenty of times. The beginning of that game is what made me play the whole game. Like, yeah, just 3 minutes of Uncle looking at nothing. I know. Please tell me that there was that you were hearing all of that. I took 10 steps inside my home, going into my bathroom. I slowly turned the doorknob 3 inches to the right to open the door. It really is kind of like that. It really is like that's how it's all narrated. But the beginning of that game is phenomenal. Is that on I feel like I'd want to play that. Not the whole game. I feel like I'd want to play just the beginning, just so you can understand. It's so brutal, though. It's such a brutal opening to a game. I think that's probably what caught me about that game is that I never played a game at the beginning that was so just, I want to say visceral. It wasn't like gore or anything. It was very, very impact. Like what happens in the beginning of the game is extremely impactful. And the thing that sells it is the acting, the voice acting and stuff at the beginning. And not just that, right? Just like the hokiness sort of like because all of that you heard is, there's CG. And then the part where he starts like just sort of narrating, it's these sort of, like graphic novel sort of cutscenes. And then it cuts to what happened a few years ago, and that's gameplay, and that's like you going into the house, but it's just so brutal. And that I was like, oh my God, I have to play this game. I have to kill everybody that was responsible for this. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Drummer. Oh wow. I don't really have anybody. Cypher. I don't really have anybody to send you to. We'll probably just wrap up. I don't have anybody. I don't know if you have anybody on your thing to raid. I just don't have anybody to send you to. All right, but yeah, if anybody has anybody, just let me know, and I'll try and skip over and get to them as fast as I can. But that's going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Tomorrow, Krista Teal, is Krista Teal on? Oh, there you go. There they go. Yeah. I'll send you there. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to send you there. Tomorrow we have off, and we should most likely have off tomorrow. So we'll be back on Thursday with more Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all I got. Remember tomorrow it's gonna be May. I won't say it again. But yeah. So I hope everybody is ready for spring, or I don't know. It's Paper Mario month. Officially tomorrow, we are in the month when Paper Mario gets released. I'm very excited. For right now, though, I'm going to send you over to Krista Teal. Krista Teal, yeah. I guess it's like Cockatiel, but it's Chris. They are playing Trials of Mana. So stick around after the credits, where I will send you over to hang out and represent us very well. All Max Payne games are on Steam. They are all on Steam? Okay, so I'm probably going to end up getting one or two of them. Alrighty. Give me a second. Let me get this ready to go. Good. There we go. All right. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all Thursday.